to another live stream. It's technically an unofficial H3 waiting room, but I don't know if I'm going to go the full time. What do I have? 6-7 hours at this point, probably, until they start. They might start a little bit earlier on the H3 stream, depending on when they all get everything set up. But yeah, we have quite a bit to talk about. I do have some things kind of lined up because I'm actually working on a video, so we kind of have some things I need to look at as research. But we also have Instagram posts as always, Reddit posts as always, and I was gonna watch a Lus video. Tony, our guy Tony, he's still sick, and it's kind of funny. Like how sick he sounds is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hard to watch, but I do appreciate that he's trying to get some stuff out there for the fans. So we'll check it out. But yeah, thanks to all the regular schmegulas that have stopped in already. We'll see how it goes. Okay, I'm just making sure everything's running properly. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Cool. Yeah, so let's talk about it for a second. Let's just get started with this. Can Ethan keep it D's nuts and stay a wholesome chungus? Owned. Absolutely wrecked. Just finished arguing with my xenophobic coworker because I was tired of him dissing on the Muslims as a violent religion. Shout out. Shout out Jack. L coworker, W Jack. Oh no, W Jack is whack, and that isn't good. But shout out you. Jack C, more like Jack W. He forgot about how Christians killed the natives and Catholic Church shenanigans. I mean, yeah, it's not that hard to like kind of realize that it's all religious institutions that are used in like governance usually lead towards kind of bad things. Because you can kind of just say whatever you want at that point and be like, God told me I could. God said it's under God, so it's okay. And how do you argue with that? Yeah, Sketch is back. I thought this was interesting. So we're gonna look at all the names here. We got Joe Gatto as well, but they highlighted all the names in the description. Today is Michael Phelps Sketch and Practical Jokers, and 50 celebs play poker for $100,000. CPT Championship Celebrity Poker Tour. The 2025 CPT Championship is here. 8 players will cash, but only one will be crowned. A massive $100,000 is on the line as stars from sports, music, reality TV, and social media collide under the bright lights. From NBA legends like Paul Pierce, Mario Chalmers, Reggie Evans, and Darrell Wright, to NFL stars such as John Johnson III, Josh Norman, Adrian Peterson, and Austin Eckler. The field is loaded. MLB icons Jose Canseco and MJ Melendez join the mix, and UFC names Colby Covington, Paulo Costa, Mackenzie Dern, and Paige Van Zandt push the intensity even further. Reality TV stars Taylor Swift, reality TV stars Telly Swift, Princess Love, and Ray J add to the spectacle. Ray J sure will add to that spectacle, won't he, folks? Joining the roster already packed with viral heavyweights like Bryce Hall, Josh Richards, Griffin Johnson, Blake Gray, Tana Mojo, India Love, Sketch, Nelks Steiny, and H3H3's Ethan and Ela Klein. PGA rising star Wyndham Clark, tennis icon Taylor Fritz, creators Fraser K. Jarvis, King and Blaze, Pawn Stars icon Chum Lee. Chum Lee's gonna be there. This is awesome. Chum Lee's gonna know when they're betting too high. All Discord members realizing they're only a few degrees separation away from a gold medalist. So true. I mean, I've realized you can do that with anything if you really try hard enough. But sorry, but I need to get back into it. We got Pawn Stars icon Chum Lee, AGT champion Shin Lim, and Matt Franco. Franco. Impractical Joker, Joe Gatto, and the most decorated Olympian of all time, Michael Phelps, round out one of the most stacked championship fields ever assembled, plus dozens more. Wow. Wow. So is John Pork listed to play tonight? I think he's part of the plus dozens more. But that's just a guess. You tell me. Here's how it'll go. I can tell you right now. There's three options. Ethan goes out very early. He loses all of his money super early. He wins, or he gets to like the top 5, gets bored, and then bets like just goes all in on a shitty hand and then loses everything. I do think that one is slightly edging out, but the other two are definitely in the running. Like I don't think I think it'll be a fun watch regardless, and I'm kind of excited to see. I know Rich is coming for the H3 show today. Is Harley coming back too? Are they both coming back? Because I hope so. Shin Lim is a good magician? Oh no. He's about to make everybody else's chips disappear. I hope Ethan gets to play with Ray J and brings up, "Is that Ethan's ass?" quote. Is that Ethan's ass? I don't even remember that. Is that from the last poker tournament? This is such a genuinely insane lineup. I know I am kind of surprised. Like I get that. I mean, I guess they are just maybe the official celebrity poker tour, or maybe because they have that name and have had a few big names on before, they're able to get some bigger stars. I feel like some of the people that they named off could have been. Well, I guess there's Chum Lee, right? Look at him. You know, they should ask. Ethan should ask Chum Lee if he still has drugs and guns at his house. That'd be interesting. I'd like to know. Oh, they said Harley's in Vegas with Ethan and Hila, and Rich is in the studio with David. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Because usually when they do that too, they'll call in with AB or at least they have done that. Don't know if that's in the books, but it's a possibility. Howie was talking to Ray J about the prolapse, and Ray thought the prolapse was Ethan's. Oh, that's unfortunate. He does have to ask him about that. He has to go, Ray J, just so you know, that was not my prolapse. Don't let Howie lie to you. Howie is a liar. Let me guess. Howie didn't say it was Ethan's, but if Ray J asked, Howie sat there like this. I love Howie's podcast. Howie Mandel does stuff. Great show. But yeah, that's all I have to say about that for now. Let's get into some of my Instagram posts. My favorite. I love looking at Instagram. Yay! Doom scrolling. What do you guys think of this? I love different kind of like championships, competitions, different things. This is a ping pong tournament winner. So they're not playing ping pong. They're doing different trick shots. I don't even know what you consider these different tricks. Ah, shout out Jolsis. Welcome to the inner circle. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the. I can't even talk that fast. I can't do a ninja. Thank you very much for the inner circle. Ends up coming out like XQC. But here we go. Ping. Yeah, this is dude perfect. Exactly. Ping pong dude perfect. That's all you need to know. So check this one out. Crazy stuff. How do they do it? It's a little loud. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna turn it down for me, and then I will also turn it down for you a little bit. There's something about it. He's the GOAT. He's the ping pong GOAT. Thank you for the gifted. It's not a gifted, right? A gifted is when you buy them for other people. Is it all the same thing? It's not. He's not saying thank you for the gifted. He's saying thank you for the gifted. It's one word. It just means thank you for any type of donation, super chat, membership. You could look it up. It's on Urban Dictionary. There's something wrong with him. I'd be upset too. You know, it wasn't even his fault. The tectonic plates in the earth shifted in that moment. It didn't cause an earthquake, but it was just enough to be able to counteract the gravitational pull that the ball was on. It shifted its momentum. It's crazy stuff, I know. High level science. Fushinging the ping pong ball? Fushinging? 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 What do we think of this, though? Oh. Wait, did I have that? Oh no, I don't think I did. Zach, there was a picture of Zach going bowling, and then I saw this. Zach went bowling, I guess, recently, or maybe it wasn't that recent. It was just on the Reddit, but then I saw this and I was like, you know, we need to look at these smaller communities, these smaller niche activities that people enjoy. Get into it. Go out there. Have a good time. Don't get so squeezed in. You know, you can enjoy the same content you always do. Just put in a headphone. Ignore the boring people, and then go knock down some pins. But check this out.
This is a unique sport, and I believe it deserves the attention it does, because it's not going to last forever. And if we don't bring attention to it,
so it's candlepin bowling. This is a candlepin bowling enthusiast. His name is Matt Crowan.
Now, it's not going to be here tomorrow.
And that's why I'm here today at the sunny side.
So are you live for the next 5 hours? Possibly. I have some stuff to look at. I have like 9 hours worth of videos I have to do for research, because I'm making a video right now. We'll talk about it in a bit, but we'll get there.
Bolodrome in Danvers with Matt Crowan opening up the joints. That's the biggest gumball machine I've ever seen in my life.
In your life?
In my life. For Matt, candlepin bowling is more than just a fun sport. It's personal. You said your dad, your grandfather helped you get into this?
Yeah, I mean, my grandfather was a league bowler in his whole life. My father was a league bowler in his life.
Whoa!
I mean, that was probably the best shot for speed. Mm-hmm. That one felt the best.
So why am I here? I took Matt up on his offer to teach people how to play one of the most popular sports in New England, but on Reddit, he shared his concerns about how he feels it's a dying sport. Okay.
We could try some GeoGuessr. We have some stuff to look at first, but I do think we're going to get to a point where I'm just like, oh, I have 3 hours left to kill. What do I do now?
Heating up. I feel like I'm heating up.
I mean, some people said it's not dead. They mentioned other locations. I'm like, yeah, sure. What about the locations in...
See, this game just looks like so much fun. The pins are skinnier, the balls are smaller. You know, if you get mad, you can peg that at your little brother's head. It's it's all you need for family fun.
Boston, they closed down. My grandmother was in Sharon, Massachusetts. There was a bowling alley around there that's not there. So many bowling alleys have closed. The property values are more valuable than the business. What does that tell you about it?
We're staying pretty busy, obviously, but there was a bowling center in Beverly. There was one in Salem. There was one in Marblehead, and they've all closed. So we get through attrition or whatever. We get to keep people coming or whatever. So it helps us out, but it's not good for the sport and as overall.
I've already had my hills and valleys in my life. I'm finally at a point where I'm willing to help others as best I can. You know.
So we
Get to it. You know what's funny is that manager was basically explaining like, "Hey, bro, we get more business now. We're feeling good," but in the same breath, being like, "Yeah, it does suck for them, you know, less places to bowl, but it's more money for me. So how can I be mad?" What a guy.
We put on our bowling shoes. Hopefully I make the Candlepin bowling gods proud today.
Got my size 15 flipper.
May the Candlepin bowling gods look kindly upon me. Blessed be to the candle, the pin, and the holy ball.
These always take a long time to do.
Are you really size 15?
Yeah, I was born this way. I didn't
my
have
God.
a choice. I'd pick a smaller size.
And we got to work.
That happens.
How do you have to get all your shoes custom made, custom order? Because I wear a size 13, and that's hard enough to find shoes. I feel like that's like where they stop in most most shoe stores. You can find like a 14. You can find a 14, maybe a 15 sometimes. I remember the biggest I ever saw once was at Ross. There was like a size 9. It was like a size 19 or 20. I remember it was that big, and I was like, my God. But then I remembered there was a kid that went to my school when I was in middle school that was like 7 foot tall. He was huge, and he had like some kind of growth disorder, and so he had like kind of like disproportionate limbs, and then his feet were even bigger. I don't think he wasn't exactly 7 feet, but he was like, you know, probably like 6'8", 6'9", and we were in middle school. Or he was in middle school. I think I was probably like in 5th grade. He was in middle school though. But I remember just seeing him next to like all the teachers and stuff, and I was like, my God. Guy's crazy.
Oh,
That's
so
respectable.
close.
That's respectable. 7, that's respectable.
Whoa.
Are you wearing your bowling shoes? You wouldn't slip like that if you were wearing the correct bowling shoes.
Went down with the ball.
That happens. I called that. That's it.
There we go.
What'd I say? Isn't that rewarding? Mark that one. Clip that. Clip that. I'm a very easygoing guy. You know, I'm hoping I can have good people connect to me, but I'm also always hoping not to have negative people around me. I'm always trying to surround myself with positive, like-minded people.
Candlepin bowling in Danvers. I'm James Rojas.
Thanks to James Rojas. Legend. This guy, it's a POV, me being Melania Trump's bodyguard. Just a little bit of role play, a little bit of LARPing. I don't know why he's doing it in the bathroom of all places, but you know. Look at this comment. I believe him. He took a shot for her. Look at his hoodie. I have a shirt that has a hole like this, but it's because I poked a fork through it. Don't ask why.
I'll be protecting Melania. No, sir. No picture, please. Because Melania needs to be saved. Okay? Sorry, you can't. Sorry, you can't. No. Move out the way, sirs.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Why? Why? Did you really just ask why someone would want... Yeah, imagine you're in the next stall. Don't worry, Milani. I'll protect you. You're just trying to poop? You're trying to poop in peace? Sorry. I'm trying to, at the same time, post a TikTok for Alex, because I forgot to do that before I went live. My bad. But the 6'7" meme reminded me. You guys saying 6'7" in chat. Internet tough guy, thanks. You reminded me I need to post this. The 6'7" meme. 6'7". Return. Hashtag Alex the Fiction. Hashtag H3. Or sorry, this isn't H3 really. This is H3Y. Hashtag podcast clips. There's clips or clip more. Clips is more. Hashtag 6'7". I'm gonna just add an hashtag H3 too, because why not? 6'7". Boom, it's done. It was from Alex the Fiction's most recent podcast. Do I still have it pulled up? I don't think I do. Or wait. Oh, I don't. What'd I do? Alex the Fiction. You know, we're going to do a couple shout outs real quick. Alex the Fiction's new podcast, Frogan's Nightmare, Stardust, H3Y, number 16.
And content creation.
Good stuff, good stuff. We might watch this later maybe. There's just the ending part is Stardust free time fun time, where they do a rating on a bunch of different creators. But I would definitely go recommend if you want to learn more about Stardust. Definitely interesting stuff. But then I also wanted to give another shout out. Sorry. Oh no, this is going to take me a second. Sorry, I had to wait for that to load. Wait, am I wrong? What is that? Shout out Madman, who just hit 1,000 subscribers. Dropped a new video 2 days ago. Good stuff. I really like the way he's editing these now. They're a little bit longer, but I don't know. They're just I feel like there was a slight formatting change that Madman's kind of added recently, and I'm liking it a lot. He's also been doing some streams. Great stuff. And then one more. This came out 10 days ago, but Haley's Comment also has been releasing some more stuff recently, teasing at some more stuff coming, it seems. But yes, cool. And then always, as always. Oh my god, I just keep thinking of more people. Got to shout out everybody, you know? We got the time. Girl with a microphone, been doing some nice stuff. She's kind of been talking about Cruel World, Happy Mind a little bit more. I've kind of fallen out of the... I guess this was 2 weeks ago. This was 10 days ago. I feel like she's just become boring at this point. There's nothing left to talk about with Cruel World, Happy Mind. But shout out Girl with a Microphone. And last but not least, give Fupa Troopa another shout out. Fupa Troopa. Some good stuff on there. Been posting the posts, and that includes snarkbrain.com. This is being updated. This is still being like kind of worked out, all the little kinks. Not in a sexual way, but in a fucked up kind of way. It's not fucked up, but it looking at the back end, I'm seeing how much Fupa Troop is really putting into this, and I can tell that this is going to become something real good. So definitely keep an eye on this. Give a subscribe to Fupa Troopa for updates. And go check out the site. Go check out snarkbrain.com. Google snarkbrain.com to get it to like the top of the searches. You know, all that good stuff. But we're teaching the masses. But there we go. There are our shout outs for the day. So this was a role play, right? This is a guy LARPing as Melania Trump's bodyguard. But now imagine like doing role play with AI, Michael and Trevor and Franklin doing a little podcast together. A GTA 5 podcast. Michael's crazy yoga fail.
That clip of the house collapsing
What?
is all over the internet. Caption: when you take yoga too seriously.
Oh God, that story. Yeah, that's a day I'll never live down. So, I'm trying to better myself at one point. Doing
You know, really, Michael, that's really interesting.
yoga with my wife, trying to mellow out. Next thing I know, our yoga instructor, real creep named Fabian, is getting way too handsy with my wife Amanda. They disappear and I'm feeling suspicious as hell. Then I catch Amanda texting with her tennis coach, implying something extracurricular is going on. I lose it. I enlist Franklin to help me chase this tennis coach. Long story, but I thought he was the one, not the yoga guy. Turns out it was both, but I digress. We chase this guy to a
Just the idea that this guy really had to... He probably had to make multiple iterations of this response to get something that sounded good.
built house up in the Vinewood Hills. He hides inside, so I decide to literally pull the deck off the house with my truck, tie a rope to the supports,
I played GTA 5, that is what happened.
and yank the whole deck, pillars and
Yeah, it's all just AI-generated voices for sure.
all comes crashing down the hill. We were high-fiving, feeling badass, until about 10 minutes later, a very angry Martin Madrazo, big-time kingpin, shows up. Turns out I didn't just pull down the tennis coach's...
I don't know why I'm watching more of this. I just thought this was so... I don't know why this is a thing at all. Is this just a joke? Full video. Coach's full video. YouTube. Leroy Moritz. GTA 5 Icons Podcast. So interesting. Okay, I think this is in the running for worst tattoo. You know, I'm a fan, we've talked about this, I'm a fan of sketchy style tattoos. You can do stylistically bad tattoos that are done in a way that you can tell that that's like the intention for how they look. This is quite possibly the worst tattoo I've ever seen in technique, in placement, in design, in like just every aspect of it. Terrible. Let me know your thoughts. I know I've primed you to also hate this very much. This is insane. This is actually insane. You're probably thinking, "Oh, what did they get? Did they get a six-pack on their stomach?" They did, but that's not all. That is not all. Oh my god. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. And you're like, "Wait, there's no nipples there. Wait, well, I'm confused." Well, yeah, no, the nipples are on his hands. I didn't notice that the first time I looked at it. You know, so the nipples are on his hands, but they also didn't tattoo nipples onto this guy. But they also share a belly button. But wait, there's more. There is a lot going on here. There is a lot going on. And you can see there's supposed to be more. There's like all these red lines, which like makes me think they went over it at least once, unless that's literally just like, I don't know. That makes me think they went over it, but there's no ink there. You think he likes it? How do you even do a cover up for this? Like, what do you even do? It's ass. Sorry. This hand's about to pinch his nipple. This hand's already gripping his nipple. The second image is crazy. Oh my god. Gotta get the angles. Gotta make sure everybody can see it in all its glory. Hit me up. Thoughts? You have to rip off the skin at that point. I mean, I guess it's just line work, so you could get like laser removal. I guess that would work. But like, what a waste of time. Yeah, it's also cross-eyed. Wonder how much that cost. Hopefully the guy paid him. Hopefully the artist was like, you know what, bro, I'm trying to get out there. I'm trying to do more, show off my work. This also tells me he's in pain. The shoulders back, his spine is like completely arched. Is the hair beard going in front of the teeth? I can't tell what's going on here. I'm kind of confused, I'll be real. I don't know much about I don't even know what these are called. I don't know much about Japanese folklore. But something seems off to me. Something seems a little bit wrong. Do you do cancellations? And what's all this shit? This is like what really confuses me. What's all this shit? Was it like some crazy detailed like stencil that he laid down and then this is what came out? It's good. Don't worry, bro. It's gonna really come together with the shading. Just wait. Here, we'll add some color. They just fucking fill it in. We're gonna add some reds and blues. Just fill everything in. Oh, God. Yeah, the tattoo is tattooed. It's just tattooception. So true. I am still confused about this part because maybe this is like henna or something. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they got a henna and they were like, yo, this henna's fucking sick. I'm gonna get this henna tattooed. And then the guy tried to tattoo the henna and it ended up looking like garbage. But then what's all this down here? Because this is definitely stencil. Like, this is not tattooed over stencil. I'm very confused by this piece. I think he got something lasered off and then covered up with this. Oh, maybe that's. But like the clouds overlap. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, these clouds are almost exactly the same. That's why it would be confusing if you got it if you got it removed and then put back on almost exactly the same way. Yeah, he's got some backpack straps. It can't be finished. I refuse to believe it is. Well, I don't think that there's any way to like salvage this though, because like look how like unsymmetrical the eyes are. I don't know what's going on with the mouth like at all. He did all right on the hair, I guess. The hands are really fucked up. The arms, the biceps, the abs look weird. It doesn't have nipples. He has nipples. The hands have nipples, but it doesn't have nipples on its chest. The ab placement is also kind of odd, just a bit. Like, what the fuck am I looking at? It's a lot. I think we'll move on. I don't think there's much else we can really talk about. Looks like they used a red marker or something as the stencil. Maybe that's what it is. They used like a red marker first. It's just like, why is there nothing over here? The guy was like, I can't take any more. We'll finish later. For sure, but the artist has to do something else. The artist needs to find a new job, a new profession, a new hobby even. Don't tattoo nipples on me. That's weird. I don't want you to tattoo nipples on me. Leave the nipples on his hands. Then it's like he ripped his own nipples off. That goes hard. Poor guy. And maybe he likes it. You know, we're talking shit on it. Maybe he's like, fuck. He looked in the mirror and he went, fuck, this is sick. You never know. Oh, this was okay. If this tattoo made you cringe, this guy. So I'll just read what he said. In April, I was encouraged to start doing stand-up comedy, and I ran with it. Since then, I've been writing and rehearsing my material. On Thursday, I had the honor of dropping my very first set and have been anticipating the moment I get to share it with the rest of you. I hope through everything happening right now, a little humor can lighten the load. Consider this a preview of more to come. So I think he's just doing this at like a family gathering, which makes like it just makes the subject that he starts like, it just doesn't land. None of the jokes work. He doesn't know his audience, and it's his own family. No, it's defo not angels on his body. Yeah, it's demons on his body. So true. This guy needs angels on his body. Everybody give this guy... Put your hands over him, pray. But let's give it a listen.
I just get so mad because I think about the fact that today I take one puff of a joint and I start spiraling. And that's about the time the demons show up.
You know what? I forgot he talked about demons. That's funny. Crossover. Call that a callback.
But yeah, those demons, don't worry guys, I'm onto them. Oh, you demons, I'm onto you. I know your little game, and I'm gonna defeat you. One day. It's just crazy because... Can I take a seat? Thank you.
You know, I completely forgot how this went, and watching it back, I'm just like... I get secondhand embarrassment very easily. And I'm sorry, bro, if you're not standing up during your stand-up comedy at a family gathering, then you're basically just venting to your family with a microphone.
It's just crazy because when I was
just showing them all.
In high school, I was like so chill. Like so chill. I smoke weed and I feel...
What is this? It looks like somebody's like 5th birthday or so, or maybe it's 4th of July. 19 weeks ago. What was 19 weeks ago, 4th of July?
You know, we've all been there before, right? Don't act like you guys don't smoke more. Everyone.
It was 4th of July. He did this for 4th of July weekend.
Trying to act too grown up today. Am I speaking to adults today? People with a past? People a little seasoned? I know I am. But yeah, I used to smoke weed and I'd feel good. But now I smoke weed. I smoke weed and I smoke weed and I fear for my life.
You know, at least he tried something. He tried something there. You gotta give him that.
But I'm gonna keep smoking though. That's life. Yeah, enjoy it. Who said that? Raise your hand. And I just get so mad.
What did they even say? I didn't hear what he said. I didn't hear what they said. Did someone call him out at the end or something? Who said that? Raise your hand. Stand up.
Because I think about the fact that today I take one puff of a joint.
This is very McBroom coded. You're so right. This is Austin McBroom coded. Well, he said there's more to come. That was 19 weeks ago. Do we get any more comedy? No, I don't think so. I want some stand-up, buddy.
Yeah, just like Brandon said, you know, I'm his friend. I'm a friend of Brandon and the family. I've actually been friends with Brandon since 2005.
Oh, so he's not. This isn't even his family. This is someone else's family that he's friends with.
Well, technically we weren't friends at first because somebody decided to date the girl I had a crush on since kindergarten in 6th grade.
It's like they're at a wedding and he's just doing like a speech for the groom. That's the energy this is giving. I feel like everybody's just like, why does he have a mic? What is going on right now?
But don't worry, guys, I'm over it. I'm not even mad. We actually hated each other for the longest time. Then we became friends in high school. Fast forward all these years later, and now I get the honor and privilege of being the godfather to his beautiful baby, Messina. It's crazy how things work out, right? You know, you old folks get it. Nah, I'm just kidding. Old folks, I said the wrong thing. Sorry. I'm not just friends with.
What a guy. Shout out Brandon. He really did his homie a solid. Oh, here's a little something for you. Here's a little technique. I think this is a development maybe off of a branch off of Wing Chun, perhaps. Freedom at the farm, freedom flies high. How close can you get? What have you got to do? What sound do you make? Fly free. Be you, your best self. Life in every breath. P.S. Metaphor. Be the eagle who can catch any prey, hurt any creature, but chooses to let them all be free in their own way. No sinking to the earth. Stay high, of course, true north. PSS. As an example, impressing folks by wrecking other people or being vicious might get you more attention, but enjoying that, either doing or liking, only takes you and us farther away from freedom. Be an eagle. Shout out freedom at the farm. I'm telling you, this is some Wing Chun shit. He keeps going, keeps going. Sorry, there's Radiohead playing, so. Oh, he really bashed that one. Ooh. Give it a little kiss. The smooch is what gets me. I think he's in love. In love with America, that is. He could break that bat right there. If he wanted to, he could just snap it in half. But he doesn't want to, because he is like the eagle. It is at half-mast. I thought he was going to raise it, but I was wrong. Shout out Freedom at the Farm. My hero. This is Earth is a Circus. If you fear clowns, you might want to take a second. He shows a very scary looking clown, but the guy's dead, so it's okay. He got all of his stuff after the clown passed away. R.I.P. I forget what is T-Bone. T-Bone the clown. R.I.P. T-Bone.
No, where did I get this table? Funny you
That's such a sick table.
should ask. About a year ago, this guy, T-Bone the clown, passed away. And just
When I look at T-Bone, I can understand why people fear clowns, I have to say. There's just something off-putting about him. But he seemed like a good guy.
recently, his family sold me his entire collection of
I know nothing about him other than the stuff this guy got from, like, I guess his will. The stuff from his estate after he passed.
clown and magic props. And this table was included in that. I'll cut in a video to show you what the table kind of looks like. But let's see some other stuff that I got from him. I got this vintage leather doctor's bag full of kazoos. I got whatever this thing is. If anybody recognizes this prop, please let me know. I have no idea what it is. I got this monkey mask. I got this puppet.
This just reminded me, I have a clown puppet, actually. Where'd I put him? Okay, I think I know where he is. I have an actual, like, clown puppet. If you want to see me pull out my clown puppet, let me know.
I got this thing, which is kind of terrifying. We could do this with it. Yeah, so let me know if you guys want to see more stuff from T-Bone the Clown's collection. I have like a truckload full of stuff that I got from this guy. Follow for more. Everyone.
I did follow for more. Earth is a Circus. You got a lot of stuff. Shout out. What made him choose that song? I don't even know this Radiohead song. Fake Plastic Trees. Hey. I honestly don't know that Radiohead song. Radiohead. Hey, he's calling out the corporations. You're just behind. Show you the clown? I don't even remember what I named him. Oh no. Your hat gets keyed out. What do you mean? Can you see? Look in there. Looks terrible. Guess I need a new hat. I don't remember what his name is. His stick is also broken, so it's hard to do a little. Disgraceful. Disgraceful. He's a nice guy, though. Oh, I didn't realize the bottoms of his shoes were green, too. Some yellow and blue with green bottoms. Some polka dot trousers with green green suspenders. A little green hat with a yellow flower. Nice little yellow nose. Hey, stop it. I suck. I can't do it good enough. I actually was okay at one point. I was trying to learn. I could have become one. He's not scary? I think I got him because we were going to go to a Comic-Con or something. I think we went to a Comic-Con when I was a kid, and they were like, "Do you want a costume?" And I was like, "Nah, I'm gonna take this clown." So you got to learn how to do the. I think you grab him up here. How to make him look angry. Way less creepy than I anticipated. He's okay. He's got blue hair. He could be a lot. He's more Muppet than ventriloquist dummy. So he doesn't elicit as much fear as he could. That's a choice. Let's unpack that. What do you mean? I went to Comic-Con. I didn't feel like wearing a costume, so I brought a clown puppet instead. It just seemed easier. He's cool. He's a damn liberal. Oh, that's a choice. Let's unpack that. Oh, you're talking about his hair? He's a damn liberal. He's a blue-haired liberal. He's a social justice warrior. I literally don't remember where I got him what, like, it was from just some random costume store. But it was like an actual costume shop that was like a year-round costume shop that sold like high-level costumes. But that's my clown, all right. My dog. Oh, I saw this shit last night. I honestly had to like stop watching it because I was crying. I was being way too loud at like 12 a.m. Does he spread Chinese propaganda though? No, I don't think so. He's a nice guy. He's a swell guy. He's the nicest guy I ever know. What about the people he murdered? What murders? Like a joke shop, but legit. So true. But let's check this out. This is Bia. Her name is, she says, "My name is Bia. I'm an 18-year-old artist from Sweden. This is a live recording. It felt honest to keep it raw and unpolished." I don't mean to hate. The delivery with the amount of falsettos and stuff was just crazy. Oh, I didn't realize why is my sub count glitched? There we go. My sub count was glitched. Shout out all the subs. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. But my name is Bia. I'm an 18-year-old artist from Sweden. This is a live recording. It felt honest to keep it raw and unpolished.
And
It's very Fergie coded. That's what it reminded me of. Is Fergie singing the national anthem or whatever. I know she said she kept it raw, but the mixing on this is a little fucked.
And I wish you joy.
No, I can't say her voice isn't powerful. No, she has a great voice. I think that it's just the techniques that she's using. Just it elicits something like just it just comes out of me. It's not even that I find it that funny or anything. Like I'm like, oh, she's a bad singer. I think she's a good singer, but the you and you and you and you and you part, that part was funny.
And happiness, but above all,
oh, Fergie cartwheel singing is a great clip.
this I wish you love. And
Ending with the oh, I like ending with the harshness. Very grunge of you. But here's Fergie cartwheeling. I don't know if I can play the song. Here, I'll wait until she starts cartwheeling. Alright, it's live, so it should be fine. Let's see it one more time. It's kind of a somersault, you know. She's honestly really acrobatic. That's quite impressive. Whoa. She was really hitting it. She was feeling it as she was coming back up to the top. And then I like to always end it off with a little bit of some tunes. They're a little more chill. This one, honestly, it might make you a little anxious if you're not into like jazz, because he's in the pocket. He's in the pocket for sure. But then he hits it, and then they start going. And once it starts building, mm-mm-mm. Crazy stuff. That was great. I'm gonna give him a follow actually. See, I think like a great guitarist is awesome, but when you have like a great drummer, like having a great guitarist is awesome, but I feel like there are a lot of great guitarists. When you have like a really, really good drummer or a really good bassist, they really can like completely transform the dynamic of your band. Great stuff. I want whatever vibes this guy is on for real. Yeah, the sax was great too. It kind of ended a little bit early, but it was for this guy's solo, so I get it. I get it. But here is they have their. I think it is his band. I think it is the band he's a part of. It seems like they're like kind of a bigger, almost like orchestra band. Seems like they have, or no, this is just maybe one recording session, maybe. We love some sax though. I was hoping it was a video. Yeah, but great stuff. I don't think I'm gonna say that right. Jamiro Sakai. Jamiro Sakai, is that it? But then here's a harpeggi. I don't know what the playing. So apparently it's on his harpeggi K24. This just seems like I don't even know how to explain this. This instrument seems really cool. Apparently, it's super expensive. Let me here. I'll look it up on the side real quick and see how expensive it actually is. Real funky. I was honestly expecting it to be more expensive, but I mean, it's kind of what I was assuming would be like a around 5,000 plus. Seems like 5,000 to around 10,000 for like a top of the line or whatever. Looking up for Harpagee though also comes up with a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, that's funny when you're searching for on the shopping section. That's interesting. You didn't miss too much, Madman. We watched through a couple more Instagram posts. Now we're listening to some nice some funky stuff. I've never heard of Harpagee before, or I don't know if it's Harpagee or Harpagee, but it really is just it makes me think of one of my favorite like scores of all time is the score in the TV show Home Movies, the animated series with H. John Benjamin and Brandon Small. Brandon Small. Great show, but also has just really funky bass lines and stuff as like their transitional scoring. It's really good stuff, real nice. But this is just like next level. I just realized you could see his bare foot hitting his like pedals and stuff down here. Yeah, Brendan Small. Yeah, Home Movies is one of my favorites. I actually didn't hear about it and start watching it until I was in high school, like late high school. But it became one of my favorites pretty quickly because I just love that like squiggle vision style. I also like Dr. Katz. Dr. Katz is another one of my favorites. I found that as like an adult though. YouTube has some good uploads of some stuff, I have to say. Just a keyless harpsichord, pretty much. Yeah, kind of. I guess yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it, I guess. But I'm also only thinking of a harpsichord from having seen them. But now we're gonna move on to the Reddit. I don't actually have a whole lot from Reddit. I just thought this was funny. My future grandkids asking me what glove means in Spanish, and I actually had I've explained this before on stream, but I had this exact moment with my grandfather where I was Hal and my grandfather was Malcolm. But basically, what happened was I was watching him. This was right before he passed away, and I was like, you know, like looking after him for my parents because they wanted to like go out for a bit, and so I was looking after him, and I'm like getting him food ready or something, and he just goes, "What's Sabra mean?" And I swear I hit this face on him. I went, and he goes, "Does it mean a Jew born in Israel?" And I went, "Yes, Grandpa. Yes, it does." My grandfather that was in Okinawa in Vietnam, he knows what it means. He knows. Guante means glove. But I just thought this was funny because I literally had this opposite like a scenario with my grandfather, and it was just so odd. He asked it out of nowhere. He went, "What does Sabra mean? Is that a Jew born in Israel?" And he started talking about the Israeli like Air Force and stuff. He's like, "You know, it's one of the best air forces in the world." And I was like, "I know, right?" I was like, "I know, Gramps. Part of the problem." Guante means glove, but it's guante without the G. Therefore, guante means love. Never thought about that. It goes deep. Shout out to the grandparents. I miss mine very much. Shout out. Big shout outs. Except for the ones that people don't like. No shout outs to them. Only shout outs to the good ones. Big ups. Big ups, good grandparents and good parents. Type shit. Here was something I thought was kind of funny. Anissa slipped and the snarkers reminded her that cheese is extremely toxic to dogs. I thought this was so funny because this is what happens when you start falling into these like, and this is what my video I'm working on is about, is like internet radicalism. And I'm not using Anissa as an example in the video, but I think that it's kind of like it shows you what happens when you start like feeding into these different like outrageous claims and outrageous takes. You end up like getting closed in this hug box, and then as soon as you even like appear as like some kind of dissent, they will become like you know, your opposition all of a sudden. Those people that once held you in such high esteem. And so here is Anissa slipped and the snarkers reminded her that cheese is extremely toxic to dogs.
Usually give her the anti-nausea in like a piece of cheese. And when she puked, the cheese, it had been like 6 hours and the cheese was still whole.
This audio is like really fucked up.
Oh, something wasn't working. Oh God, no, not.
That woman's voice was amazing and ridiculous at the same time. I know, madman. Same thing with Anissa, right? See, when you say something is awesome, it means it is invoking awe within you. Awe can mean a lot of things. I know you said amazing, but I'm just thinking of like using different words. Or when Cruel World Happy Mind didn't call it a genocide. No, exactly, yeah. You end up becoming like an enemy when you don't fit this perfect mold. And that's why like radicalism, especially online, is becoming like a real problem. And the two people I decided to pick to talk about are Hassan Piker, for obvious reasons. We just know a lot about him. And Nicholas Fuentes. Because I don't see them as like... It's kind of like two sides of the same coin, but more so like two coins from the same mint. Like they're kind of like used for the same purpose in this radicalization pipeline. And radicalization on both ends is bad because it leads towards like isolationism in any instance. That's what it leads to, is this like isolationist mindset that your opinions are better than other people's and need to be like implemented through force. Gabi loves femboys. That's not what he said. Now you're just making stuff up. Is that what he said? Hassan would have been a groiper if it wasn't for his uncle. Who's Gabi? It's Gabi. I'm pretty sure didn't Dobby like sexy Snape. Dobby. Why did he do it like that? Dobby like sexy Snape. Dobby like sexy Snape. Yeah, that's what he said. Dobby loves femdom. Yay! Dobby loves femdom. Just knowing, like, I know I didn't do a good impression of Dobby, but like knowing the like the contrast between the two voices is hilarious.
Give her the anti-nausea and like a piece of cheese, and when she puked, the cheese, it had been like 6 hours and the cheese was still whole. So something wasn't.
Not only was she feeding her dog cheese, she was feeding it whack-ass cheese. Some fake-ass cheese. L, loser.
Working. Oh god, no, not cheese. We do now give it with peanut butter.
Just so you know, we don't do that anymore. But like, no, tisk tisk. And obviously, this is like this is kind of innocuous in nature, but I think that it's like that, it becomes like a whittling. They will whittle you down until you are in the exact form that they like, or until you break. And once you break, they'll throw you out. And it's like as simple as that. And I do like this. If you pay attention to the way Idubbbz walks in, he was totally standing right here. He was standing right here and was like, should I walk in? Okay, I gotta make it look casual. Watch.
Oh god, no, not cheese. We do
Just the way he walks in.
Working. Oh god, no, not cheese. We do now give it with peanut butter.
If she's giving them American slices, well, that's why it would look the same coming out as going in. It's plastic. Yeah, I hope she's not giving them American. Give them a little bit of some, I don't know, some cheddar, okay? I've never really given dogs anything other than kibble, but honestly, isn't kibble not good either? Isn't that the whole thing they tell you? Because like I don't know if you should just be giving your dog, oh yeah, low fat mozzarella and cheddar, cottage cheese. Yeah, you probably don't want to be giving them like fucking blue cheese. This is an aged Munster. This is actually an aged Munster. My vet told me to give my terrier her meds with cheese. Let's get her license revoked. No, that's the thing, right? Is it's just like about like how you do it, because obviously the vets are gonna tell you like if your dog's not taking it, use something that they'll like so that they take it, and then they think of something that isn't going to be harmful. But if you're like, well, every night when my dog is eating dinner, I melt a whole block of cheese over his food. Yeah, that's probably going to do something to your dog. That's probably not the best for them. The same way that wouldn't be the best for you to do either. So, but it is like I think we also do become a little bit overly anxious about these things, because like I think they talked about it on the podcast before about like dogs eating chocolate. My friend had a dog who ate like a whole pound, like one of those rabbits, like one of those pound chocolate rabbits you get in Easter. And I remember I went over and he was crying about it and he was upset. And he was telling us like, yeah, my dog ate this. He's like, they said he's going to be fine, but I just felt really bad. And it was like, yeah, it happens. But I was just surprised because, yeah, like apparently dogs can eat like a decent amount. It depends on the size of the dog, obviously. You shouldn't be feeding your dogs chocolate. But it is interesting the way we like think of it as like an immediate death. Your dog eats something and they die. It can happen, but it really does depend on what. Carnival diet? What's that? Eating corn dogs and funnel cakes? What's a carnival diet? My dog loves yogurt. She also loves sundaes for dogs. I think that food has something addictive to dogs in it. They're using a dog addictive chemicals. You know what's interesting? My cat only eats his food. He only eats the food that we give him. He likes treats. We give him like the wet food sometimes. It's like a protein. It's like an extra protein thing that we mix in. But he usually just eats a good kibble that we get, and he won't eat anything else. Like I've seen videos of people's cats like going after their food, going after burgers, going after pizza, trying to take different stuff. He doesn't care. I'll literally hold it up to his face and he'll like sniff it and then he'll just back off and he doesn't really give a shit. It's kind of interesting. I just have a cat right now. I used to have a dog when I was a teenager. When I was in like middle school and then in high school. My cat likes Impossible Burgers. My family dog drank antifreeze at my grandpa's shop. It died. Fuck. I'm so sorry. I was not expecting that. I'm so sorry, Internet Tough Guy. I don't mean to laugh. That's terrible. My God. Dropping Internet Tough Guy lore. This is why you've become so hard. Don't worry, Internet Tough Guy. We love you. That reminded me of when does anybody here have they watched Windigoon and not Papa Gut but Papa Meat Canyon? Papa Meat talking about his grandpa and his dog. Oh, someone made an animated version. I'm sorry, Internet Tough Guy, but this is what this reminded me of.
What was that noise? That was like a growl.
No, I did.
Like,
No, I did. I did. You ever have a hunting dog?
My family did stuff like that. I know, like the kind of hunting I did as a kid was always like deer hunting or like turkey hunting.
You know what's so funny? Have you heard of the other Creepcast? There was a second Creepcast that got a bunch of Creepcast fans because of the same name, the name overlap. And the funny thing is, I actually have been to the shop that the other Creepcast owned. The other Creepcast podcast owned this store called Terror Trader. And Terror Trader is basically a horror shop that has all this cool like horror memorabilia, different like comics, movies, shirts, just different knickknacks. But then it also has rooms where you can go like take pictures where it's like a they have like a Saw room, and there was another one I can't remember what it was, but they also have just like different stuff you can look at. Like they have like different displays. They have like a display of a dead Smurf. Let me see if I can find them. While I'm playing this, I'm sorry. Now I'm getting sidetracked.
Hunting, you don't really need a dog for that.
We did a lot of
hunting dogs.
hunting.
Oh, you did a lot of pheasant hunting?
Yeah. So pheasant and duck and stuff. So we had a catcher basically.
Oh, okay.
And my grandpa.
Did you have one or did you have like several?
Well, we had one. Dogs. We had one, and then my grandpa, who had a stroke, he would sit in this electric wheelchair. And his fucking mouth would be open, and his eye is blind in one eye. And he fucking shot the dog in the head, and that was really traumatizing.
You just, like on accident?
Yeah. Well, I would assume so. I mean, the man, I don't know why he had a gun in his hand. I was too young to really process that this was a horrible thing, but no. Also, trigger warning, dog death.
A little late for that. Hold on. Were you there?
Yeah, I was right next to the dog.
How old were you?
I was probably 7.
You were 7 years old, sitting next to your beloved hunting dog, and your grandfather, uncle, what'd you say?
My grandpa.
Your grandpa just blew its brains out right next to you.
Yeah, well, not. It shot him in the head. Yeah.
Did it? Okay. I did. What kind of? Not to get too graphic into it, but what kind of gun was he holding? Because it's more insane if the guy who like can't move half his body has like a 12 gauge.
He had a deer rifle. Come on, man.
Hold on. So he can't move half his body, but he's in an electric wheelchair with like a full scoped like bolt action rifle across his leg.
Yeah.
He can't even lift that. Why? Why does he have that?
A man has pride. At least that's what that's what they told him.
I'm sorry. I just the visual of just a guy, a half paralyzed man on a mobility scooter.
You know what?
Just stalking through the woods at night, executing any animal he comes across.
I'm bringing my mom into this.
You're bringing your mom into this? What do you mean you're bringing your mom into this?
I'm letting you know right now.
Sure.
Hello?
Hello?
Mom?
Yes.
Isaiah is making fun of Grandpa Ernest and how he shot our dog Roger. Can you tell him that it wasn't as that big of a deal?
Yeah, it was a huge deal. I feel like you almost got shot.
No. He was fine. What happened to Grandpa Ernest after that?
Oh, we put his ass in a home.
Because he almost shot? Because he shot the dog?
Yeah, he's done.
He's done?
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was an accident. Was it not an accident?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, this is completely taken a left turn.
You were young. You didn't know.
Okay. All right. Well, this is backfired completely. I love you, Mom. I have to go.
Ask. Hold on. Ask if
she's gone.
If you were.
No, that's one of the best stories ever. The fact that he didn't know, and then his mom like confirmed, like, no, actually, it was. You could have died too. He was just shooting things. We don't know why. He's done. Yeah, he's done is crazy. What does that mean? I didn't know she meant he's dead, or maybe he's still alive, but he's still in the home. But here, I did find the shop. It's called Terror Trader. It's just terrortrader.com. But here's like what their shop has. See, they have some hot sauces, some water bottles, some different stuff. That's the water bottles are their branded stuff. Different little things, but then they have other. I think they have a wall of masks. I don't know if they have an image of that on here. Oh, they have they have 3. I don't know. I guess these are just replicas of the 3 clowns from Killer Clowns from Outer Space. This is sick. This is what I've taken a few pictures in front of them. The Yeti's cool. Little baby doll corner. Christmas to Dismember. I don't know if I should scroll down. Now I'm wondering they might have stuff that might be a little bit too much. But yeah, shout out Terror Trader. They're the other Creepcast. Interesting. They actually film in their shop. It's pretty cool. They don't have a picture. It'd take me a while to find it. I took a picture with the dead Smurf. It was pretty cool. It was like in a little coffin, and it was like decorated. Where it was honestly pretty cool. But here is a hater versus fan video back to back on TikTok. And I want to just say it is quite pathetic and sad that your claim to fame, if you even want to call it that, is quite literally the fact that you got doxxed by Ethan when he just looked at your public facing account. So, you know, it is what it is. But here's what he had to say.
How to do a flawless Ela Klein impression. Hey guys, it's me, Joe. You may know me from earlier this year when I was doxxed by both Ethan and Ela Klein.
I don't have bad energy. My energy is pristine. I have beautiful, enlightened, perfect, radiant energy. Your energy's fucked up, girl. Talk to the hand.
But I'm saying, obviously this person's just making some jokes, you know, just using it, just enjoying some stuff. And this is kind of like my point, right? Is you can talk about the things you enjoy, but if what you're hinging on is the things you dislike, like, I think that is probably a detriment to your mental health in some way. Like, it has to be, right? Like, if all you're doing is honing in on all the things that you dislike, there's no way that that's, like, feeding you, like, a positive mindset. You may know me from when I was doxxed on this one podcast. Look it up. You can look into it. Find out where I live now. Find out my name, my address. Look into it. Like, I don't know why he's even, like, talking about that, right? Like, if you actually cared about getting doxxed, you think you'd try and, like, hide that fact. If you truly got doxxed, you know what I mean? But that's my whole point, is that he didn't actually get doxxed. Yeah, like he's some sort of celebrity. You may know me from that time I was doxxed. The Doxing and Harassment Podcast. That's what the H in H3 stands for. But shout out him, I guess. And Taylor Lorenz. Guess who the author of the latest Hassan Puff piece follows? I thought this was kind of interesting. Apparently they follow this, I don't know, it's Tatiana Siegel. I guess they did the latest Hassan Puff piece. And they follow Taylor Lorenz. Seems like she might be getting the word out that Hassan needs a little bit of help. But let's not forget that even Netflix knew to not label her as a journalist and called Taylor Lorenz an author and extremely online. That feels like a bit of a slight, if I'm being completely honest, right? I just went to schedule a doctor appointment that I've apparently already scheduled twice. What a relief. Is the doctor's appointment for memory loss, perhaps? Have you seen her interview? Have you seen her interview or something? It's on the sub. Which interview? An interview that she did with someone, or the interview she did with Dan Clancy? Oh, is that the name of her book? Is that what it is? What's the book about? Because, I mean, to be fair, to understand people that are extremely online, I think one would have to be extremely online as well. Like, I won't lie. I think that I'm online way too much. I've been trying to make sure that I get out more and do more things in the real world. You know, because we do become a little bit inundated by the things we see online. But let's see. Here, I'm going to read her. It's a national bestseller. Wow. Acclaimed Washington Post reporter. Oh. Well, don't know if you want to say that anymore. For over a decade, Taylor Lorenz has been the... I guess I can pull it up. It's just an Amazon listing. For over a decade, Taylor Lorenz has been the authority on internet culture, documenting its far-reaching effects on all corners of our lives. Her reporting is serious yet entertaining and illuminates deep truths about ourselves and the lives we create online. In her debut book, Extremely Online, she reveals how online influence came to upend the world. What? I mean, I have to say, that is an enticing claim. That's a bit crazy. It's out there. It came to upend the world, demolishing traditional barriers and creating whole new sectors of the economy. Lorenz shows this phenomenon to be one of the most disruptive changes in modern capitalism. By tracing how the internet has changed what what we want and how we go about getting it. Lorenz unearths how social platforms power users radically alter how social platforms power users radically altered our expectations of content. Okay. That was just, I feel like that's slightly weirdly worded. I feel like that could be simplified, but okay. Lorenz unearths how social platforms power users radically altered our expectations of content, connection, purchasing, and power. In this deeply reported behind-the-scenes chronicle of how everyday people built careers and empires from their sheer talent in algorithmic luck, Sarah Fryer, author of No Filter, Lorenz documents how moms who started blogging were among the first to monetize their personal brands online, how bored teens who began posting selfie videos reinvented fame as we know it, and how young creators on TikTok are leveraging opportunities to opt out of the traditional career pipeline. It's the real social history of the internet. Emerging seemingly out of nowhere, these shifts in how we use the internet seem easy to dismiss as fads. However, these social and economic transformations have resulted in a digital dynamic so unappreciated and insurgent that it ultimately created new approaches to work, entertainment, fame, and ambition in the 21st century. Extremely online. It's just like that feels like the framing of it is almost as if being extremely online is good because it's like upended capitalism, or like that's almost like the framing of this book, but I don't know if that's necessarily true, right? It's like and I think that's like the biggest issue with Taylor Lorenz, right? With the fact that she wants more people online. She thinks that this is like the way out. Being online is good, but you have to have like a healthy connection with your internet activity. I mean, she wants kids to have phones and social media in school, so no, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's like it just feels weird because like it almost sounds as if she's trying to say that like she's like towing the line of it being slightly bad, but then like just kind of leaning into like, but wholly it's good for you. But that's also, I guess, why it's 60% off right now. Hey, get it on sale. Order within 47 minutes. What do you know? And then here, I'll look up the interview right after this. But Taylor, she posted this on Twitter. Yes, I'm a journalist, which means reading the actual article. It's instead of pushing drama slop, TMZ did not get comment from Skulls Unlimited, and it's completely unknown who sent the skulls to the Klein's home address or what the motivation was. These were extremely expensive prop skulls. They were not prop skulls, they were real human skulls, not something someone would send casually. I doubt Ela would send them to herself, but we have no idea who actually sent them or why, and it's incredibly irresponsible to speculate based on zero information from the vendor. It's just such a. And then this person said, Taylor, the skulls were purchased on a PO. Is that private order? I don't know, something. Meaning no money was exchanged. The person misrepresented themselves as a business who had history credit with Skulls Unlimited. So yeah, of course nobody spent actual money on the skulls, which is why the company begged for them back from the Kleins. And I mean, I want to look at the article real quick because I didn't pull it up yet. Oh, is this literally the whole article? This article is short as hell. They could have done more with this article. If they wanted to, they could have incorporated the I don't want to pull up TMZ because TMZ is, you know, TMZ. But they could have added some screenshots of the emails from Skulls Unlimited. But again, if Taylor Lorenz was a real journalist, she would look into it and find that information it's quite readily available at this point. A purchase order, is that it? So I don't know much about ordering things, I guess. They didn't even pay for the skulls. They impersonated a company, didn't they? Yeah, exactly. It's literally just an obfuscation of the truth. So I feel like Taylor Lorenz almost isn't worth like even speaking about on a certain level, but the fact that she's able to accumulate such an authority, like an assumed authority, is kind of interesting and definitely should be talked about. It is weird because it goes both ways. Sorry. 1 second.
And you had the opposite, where you had.
Taylor Lorenz, well liked by Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens, dodges coughs, questions about her age, and the cold in this hard-hitting interview. I'm so confused.
The opposite, where a lot of these individuals. One of my favorite, I made a TikTok about this. One of my favorite, you want to move?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's move.
The opposite, talking about this.
You keep your apartment thermostat at 90 degrees?
No, it was at 90 degrees
Why?
when I took that picture, I think. I keep it really warm.
At what degree? What
Listen,
degree do you keep your thermostat at?
I'll tell you. I'm going to be the last one standing after climate change because, first of all, my body temperature is literally 3 degrees lower permanently than it's supposed to be.
So what do you keep your thermostat at?
I keep it around.
Answer the question, Taylor. Answer the question.
2. And I love it.
One of the most insane things.
But here's the thing, it's a dry heat.
So, and then one of the big theories about you is, I haven't really seen this, on Wikipedia, it has like a 2-year age.
Yeah, because I don't confirm my birthday, my address, my family members, or anything about
So
me.
you won't you won't tell us how old you are right now? Even we could break it right now. This could be the clip that breaks it. So it could be, I've seen it anywhere from you were born 88 to 91, and then also you at one point said you were 50 years old.
These people, I'm either too young or too old or whatever. I think my age is irrelevant. My work history is public.
That's one of the number one things people attack.
My age is irrelevant. So weird. I am 24 years old. I'm turning 25 in next May. When I am a 50-year-old man, I will be way more intelligent than I am now. Who cares? Who cares how old you are? I'm 18. I'm 56. It really means nothing. And that, you're right on that end. It does mean nothing. And that's why you should just say it. Who cares? Why do you care about seeming old? Is it because you talk to children online?
That they say their favorite part about Taylor Lorenz is that you have no idea how old she is, and then she's kind of like a World War I, World War II relic that you don't, or somebody that was around there was like an estimation of when they were born.
Yeah, it's one day Candace Owens is gonna, do.
No, but you and Candace are best friends.
I've never even met Candace.
No, Candace likes you. That was probably a highlight of your career when she and Tucker were like, I like Taylor Lorenz.
Yeah, I think they were kind of making fun of me in that segment. I was so
no,
surprised.
I actually think that.
I think she is simply reptilian. She's a corpse. How long is the full interview? 23 minutes. I don't know if I can watch 23 minutes of Taylor Lorenz. I've got to be honest. There were a couple other videos I had lined up. See, I don't know if I can watch Lust either. Oh god. God damn it. Ungroup. There we go. Let me pull this back down. I was boosting it. There we go. But I have this. Lus made a video yesterday.
I've been sick for.
I don't think I can watch this. I'm sorry. It's only 4 minutes. Should I watch it? It's only 4 minutes.
Hey guys, so I am still sick. I've been sick for almost a month now. I'm getting better. My voice is getting better, but it's still not strong enough to make these videos. They're often 10 minutes, 20 minutes long. So I refer you to Court Listener. Now, there have been some updates, and these updates are, in my opinion, hilarious. H3 Snark does a great job providing entertainment, and their 131 page response is the one thing I really want to point out and do long videos or even a live stream on. But, hey, people get sick, and when it hits you, it really hits you, and you never expect it. So hopefully everyone is in good health for the holidays. Everyone.
Yeah, he's just saying he's sick the whole time. That's kind of what I expected. Happy holidays. Hope you feel better by Thanksgiving, buddy. I hope you can have some nice turkey. I don't know if you're in America, but hope you celebrate Thanksgiving regardless. But then we have the Taylor Lorenz thing, and then this was something I thought was super interesting. This came out 3 days ago. Might be 4 days ago at this point. 4 days ago. 4 days ago, it has less than 1,000 views. It has 831 views, and it's Deaf Noodles. UCLA students melt down after simple abortion question. And he was going MAGA for a minute, and now I guess he's trying to do on the street stuff. He's trying to do some like change my mind style content. I genuinely don't know. I don't know if I want to watch either of these. But the other stuff I really have on deck. Well, I always have other weird videos that I've picked out. You know, I have like probably an endless supply of just like some oddity videos. But then I also have, these are my research. This is all the research I'm having to do. All the research of the conversations that Hassan Piker has had and Nicholas Fuentes has had. I found all of these debates, and I think debates are kind of the easiest place to kind of like really see their beliefs tested, and then how they both speak to like people that with dissenting opinions, as well as their audience, like trying to kind of like reclaim a stake with their audience. But there's Hassan Piker versus Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk versus Hassan Piker 2. There was a second one. Don't run away from that. Destiny debates Hassan. Destiny and Hassan debate against Nick Fuentes and Sargon of Akkad. And then I think also like Asmongold is there for some reason. This one's from years ago. These are all like so old, and this one's crazy.
I'm gonna go ahead and.
It's literally got Sargon of Akkad, Nick Fuentes, Destiny and Hassan, Trainwrecks, and Asmongold, and this is a 6-year-old debate. Crazy stuff. I think Ethan broke him at the Steamies. Possibly. For some reason, Deaf Noodles has just gone completely off the rails. He was literally cat ear headphones, like doing 30-year-old soy face. It's kind of crazy. Didn't he lie about his age too? And didn't he make fun of Papa Gut for crying? That's his worst crime. Nightmare blunt rotation. I do think this is the Nightmare blunt rotation, I've got to be honest. Asmongold, Destiny, Hassan, Trainwrecks, Nick Fuentes, Sargon of Akkad. You might actually just have to take me out. Fully. Yeah, I mean, these are all just Yeah, Hassan was like, I'd never platform Fuentes. And it's just stupid because Hassan basically will do whatever he feels like in the moment and then will argue that other people shouldn't do the stuff that he did because, like, maybe he thinks he's, like, on a higher level. Like, because he feels more intellectual, he can, like... He's like, I can handle Nick Fuentes. If you talk to Nick Fuentes, you'd just get owned. He'd hit you with all of his Nazi talking points, but me, I can steamroll him. Wait, Def Noodles faked being assaulted by Salvo Pancakes? What? I remember he did really shitty comedy. He did a really shitty comedy show. There was a lot of stuff really crazy. I mean, and you know what's the most interesting? I realized this. There is like a 2... What is it? 2 degree? Is it 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon or whatever? There's like a 1 degree disconnect from Ethan Klein and Dana White. There's a video that came out of Dana White talking about something with... Fuck, why can't I remember his name? Oh my god, why can't I remember his name now? This is gonna make me so mad. Yeah, Nicholas Totoro. Literally, Nicholas Totoro was talking to Dana White in like a new like leaked video, and I was like, holy shit. There's this connection. And then John Jones, the former UFC heavyweight champion, was at one of Def Noodle's shitty comedy shows, and he was like drunk at the show, and like I saw this whole like thing of like this breakdown about John Jones and like who he was with and like this whole thing. It was so weird. But yeah, Def Noodles slowly turned from this. Maybe we'll watch this one because honestly, I do find this interesting, and honestly, I think that Def Noodles is dumb enough where these points will probably just be super easy to dismantle. Like Taylor Lorenz, I think is like this is just kind of going to be an interview, so there's not going to be much of a. The only thing I'm going to be critiquing is her as a person. I feel like, and I don't care to do that too much. Whereas I can come at Def Noodle's ideology. Someone from Red Bar confronted him at his comedy club or something. Also, it's been a very sad downward spiral. Dana White did that thing where he walked off Howie's show. Wait, actually, he walked off Howie's show? That's pretty funny. Dana White's just an actual like piece of shit, it seems. And to be fair, he's not the one that said he did say I smoke marijuana so I don't beat my wife and children. But that was because he's quoting somebody else that said that. But there is a video of Dana White like fucking backhanding his wife or something. Maybe it wasn't a backhand. Maybe it was a front hand open-handed slap. It just says slapped. She slapped him first. Sorry, bro, you gotta just walk away. Especially when you're a trained, because he's like a trained martial artist. I know he's just the owner, but he is also trained in martial arts. So like, putting your hands on your wife is next level pussy shit. Isn't Dana White super close with the Nelk guys? Steiny is easy one person away. That's true too. I didn't think about that. See, I think that it seems like Steiny would have less of a pull with Dana, whereas like Kyle or the other guys would probably have more of a pull. Steve will do it, probably would, actually. Steve would probably be the closest connection to Dana. But I didn't know that Nicholas Totoro was like a close friend of Dana White's, like behind the scenes type of thing. Because I've never seen them like together, but I guess it's just celebrities, Hollywood stuff, you know? Ethan has been one step away from Dana White for a while now. That's true. I just think the crossover into the UFC, like, there is so much, like, obviously I don't think the fan base is going to be interested in the actual fights, but the drama that happens behind the scenes with all the different fighters and stuff is so interesting. All of the different, like, issues that like come up and come about is just so it is beautiful. Um, and what was I going to say? There's because literally, like I showed the video before of Tito Ortiz, like in his he was the what is it? The temporary mayor? What is it called? Mayor Tito Ortiz. And Tito Ortiz has some of the best, like, yeah, nice. Mayor pro tempore for Huntington Beach because he was in the UFC. Like, I really don't think he has any qualifications to be a mayor. And he was in these, like, meetings, and there was a lot of funny clips that came out of him saying really, really dumb things because it's easy to see that he... Well, I won't say that with 100% certainty, but it does seem, though, as though Tito Ortiz is suffering from CTE. There's a video of him cutting an onion, getting blood all over the onion, being like, see how easy it is to cut? And then, like, 5 minutes later, walking around and going like, oh, I cut my thumb. Oh, Crazy stuff. Turkey Tom was a Destiny sweeper. That is also true. He dropped him, though. Turkey Tom just goes where the money is, you know. I think that's plain to see. Turkey Tom doesn't seem to have too deep of a code of ethics. He just likes to be talking about the shit. Yes, give me the girls fighting backstage, exactly. No, yes, UFC is just male-centered reality TV at this point. There's videos of John Jones, like after he crashed his car, him getting arrested. He like got kicked out of the UFC a bunch of times for crashing his car, for drug tests, for he beat his wife at one point too, another piece of shit. But then there's also like super cool guys like Jean Silva, who was from Brazil, and his story is that like his mother was like attacked and like assaulted by somebody, and she murdered the guy and then like escaped with him and brought him to she brought him somewhere else and basically raised him, and then maybe he's not Brazilian. Is he Brazilian? I know he's part of the Brazilian team for the Fighting Nerds. But then he became like this, he's this great fighter. There's a lot of great stories and then a lot of bad stories as well. Yeah, the Ultimate Fighter show is literally reality TV. There's a video of Rampage Jackson. I think I can play this. Oh no, I shouldn't close this out. Here's a perfect example of why it's just this is old. This is super old. But this is an example of the type of stuff you could see. Yeah, this is 16 years ago. Wow. Hey, it says live streaming here. The goal is to stay live for as long as I can. Hitting with the logo real quick afterwards. It's like, we got to show him. Come watch The Ultimate Fighter. He really destroyed that. I heard him talk about this. He didn't think that he would just go through the door like that. He was just kicking the door, and then I think he got pissed off and then just started destroying it afterward. Hey man, you got to get some thicker doors. Hey, let's not forget what his son did recently. There's something. Raja Jackson, there's another thing from the UFC that's tangential from the UFC. Rampage Jackson's son, Raja Jackson, beat a man half to death recently and is facing like 7 years in prison for it. It was all on a Kick live stream. Crazy. Hollow doors are pussies, not for real. That door ain't shit. No more thin doors. It's 2 p.m. There's no reason for me to be falling asleep. Hey, it happens to the best of us. But here, I do want to take a look at this. I don't know how much we're actually going to get through. Maybe we'll just go through a few of the the people that come up to contest his points. But this is Deaf Noodle's UCLA students meltdown after simple abortion question. This was from 4 days ago, and it's only got 831 views. Come on, Deaf Noodles, you can do better than that.
You shouldn't be eating meat, you know, if you care so much about life. There's just, I don't know. To me,
terrible argument, bro. Terrible argument to start from.
yeah, I think there's just kind of like
vegans actually
Yo, bro, why are your mics all fucking blown out? Every single one of his mics are blown out.
survive, have a lower quality of life. It's it's scientifically proven.
Is that not noble to kind of sacrifice?
Wait, what?
Lower.
To me, I think there's just kind of like
vegans actually survive, have a lower quality of life. It's it's scientifically proven.
Is that not?
What the fuck are you talking about? Vegans have a lower. What are you talking about? That's such a subjective thing. By what metrics? Please expand on this. You shouldn't continue on your point. You should go back and go, what are you talking? Expand on this. Based on what metrics? This was the clip that was so epic that he had to show it coming up.
Noble to kind of sacrifice your quality of life for life in general. You know
who said that?
I did right now.
Why should I follow your thing? Why should I live life according to your rules?
I don't live.
Why should I live life according to yours?
Life according to that rule that I just said. I'm just saying, you
So
know,
you're
trying to draw on
Bro, you're bad at this. You should step away. This is just like watching two brick walls try and beat each other up. I'm genuinely like, you are starting to go in the right direction, because what you're doing is you're using his worldview against him. You're going, by your logic, you should believe that this is wrong. It was a bad analogy because you're using eating meat as your analogy to what would be considered like human life. And I think that like most Republicans or conservatives probably are able to make that distinction. But there's a lot more that you can argue. The science of, it's scientifically proven that vegans have a worse life. They have worse experiences.
consistency arguments. I'm
So
just
you're just
saying you're
saying
not.
stuff.
I think someone who's had experiences is a little bit more valuable than someone who's been in.
But I'm asking, So you're saying that
Why?
a one-day-old baby is less valuable than a 99-year-old man?
I mean, in like the grand scheme of things, no. But if you're talking like in a utilitarian perspective, then yes. If you want to talk about like, I mean, and what word did you use again?
So you're saying that a one-day-old baby is less valuable than a 99-year-old man?
I mean, valuable in what regard? Because if you're just talking about like the sanctity of the life of that like one-day-old baby, I think that doesn't necessarily attribute to the value that the baby brings to anybody. But yeah, again, these are just kind of weak arguments that they're using.
I don't know what we're talking about valuable. But he had more experience.
You just said that. A 99-year-old man has more experience than a one-day-old baby.
No. I think all humans who.
Well, yeah, I think everybody that's been born shouldn't be killed either. That's probably unless there is some kind of I think it becomes a harder question once the person is already alive, and then it comes down to the type of experience that they are having, the level of autonomy that they hold, and if they want to continue with that, like a perhaps like nullified level of true autonomy over themselves. I don't know. It's hard. But let's get back to actually talking about abortion. Stop talking about alive people.
Been birth, are you?
Okay, so 1 month-old baby.
What the fuck? What are you talking, bro? He just said I think everybody that's alive. What the fuck are you talking about? What?
Still in the womb.
Oh, 1 month still in the womb. Okay, good job, bro. Good job. He backtracked.
Been birth, are you?
Okay, so 1 month-old baby. Still in the womb.
What?
1 month-old baby still in the womb. Okay. What the fuck does that mean? 1 month into the pregnancy or 1 month from a... Because personally, if we want to break down like the science of it, if we want to break down the science of embryology, I personally think that we probably want to stop abortions. Like, personally, I would say the second trimester, but I think that the third trimester is probably where the legal standard should be. Um, because once you've reached the third trimester is when you have the formation of things like the brainstem and actually developing what creates like sentient thought. But so if you want to say 1 month before, like pre-birth, then yeah, probably don't abort that baby. But then again, it comes down to the context in which you would be like stopping the life. If it creates risk to the mother and the child, then you probably also draw that into the equation.
So a first trimester baby still in the womb has less value than a 99-year-old man.
A 1 month trimester, is that what he said? Or wait, what did he say? A one trimester baby? What?
First trimester
Okay, first trimester baby. Yes.
baby still in the womb has less value than a 99-year-old man.
Yes. yes, it does. Argue with me why it doesn't.
Wait, what? I would agree, yeah.
Yeah?
A 1 month, I'm not sure exactly where I differentiate, because I do think at some point,
Isn't it only after 21 or 24 weeks that extreme cases require an abortion? Yeah, it is relatively rare. But it does still happen, and that's why you need to have those carve-outs regardless, because you shouldn't be preventing something that could be, like, preventing the death of the mother. But also, like, the point he's making just feels so dumb. Like, yes, a 1 month, a first trimester fetus is very much like nothing. You can talk about its little webbed, like, appendages that are forming or whatever, but it is very much not a baby. Yeah. Yeah, he originally said 1 month old fetus. The woman may not even know she's pregnant at 1 month. Yeah, I think arguing I think the second trimester is when we start getting into like contention about like if you want to talk about like the onus on the mother in understanding her her menstrual cycle and like keeping that in like in understanding to figure out when she's pregnant. Like you might be able to like come up with those distinctions, but that's why I'm saying like third trimester is probably where the legal line needs to be drawn specifically, because like I don't think that you should just be like willy-nilly doing it. Like I think that legal distinction is probably fine, but also with the carve-outs for these extreme cases, because if you actually look at the like stats on it, like only 1% I think of abortions happen out of the first trimester. Like it's something extreme like that. How many abortions happen in the first trimester? But if you really care so much and want to prevent like somebody who's 9 months pregnant gestation, specifically the data shows that about 53% happen within the first 9 weeks, another 35 happen within 10 to 13 weeks. The second trimester around 6%, and then the third trimester less than 2%. Yeah, and viability is around 24 weeks. And I think that is like the main like thing is like I'm saying, obviously that is like a case by case. These are a window in which these transitions are happening. But yeah, it's like I don't know, to say that a zygote like isn't just literally the life in the same way that a sperm cell or like an egg is life. Like yes, they are alive cellular structures. They are living cellular structures, but they aren't like the same as like a human with autonomy. And if you want to get, here's the thing, I think that most of the time, like it draws from like religion. And if you actually look into like Christianity and the history of abortions, it's not in the Bible. It was literally created by a pope who was like, you know what? We're going to create this distinction of when life is born, when life is started in conception, and this whole idea of new life forming. Guy found out at 13 weeks and had an abortion at 15 weeks. And yeah, I feel like that's like generally kind of how it happens. That's like kind of the basic understanding. I think I said this in the Guam Discord, but some alt girl in my dorm, I'm talking the most emo person you can imagine, posted a photo of her at an anti-abortion Kirk rally, and I was shocked. Yeah, you can be alt and right wing. It is weird because, I mean, it's not very alternative of you to be part of the system. No, exactly. I mean, are the pro-lifers okay with allowing a cancer to take over your body? Because at that point, much like a very early pregnancy, the body is just an incubator. I mean, if you want to make the distinction, because what I've heard in these debates is, well, when a sperm cell and an egg are both living cellular organisms, but when they meet, they create this explosion that is a new distinct being in itself. It's this new distinct DNA that's different from the DNA of the sperm and the egg. And in that same way, it is true about cancer. Cancer is a unique DNA cellular structure that is forming on you. And if you don't think that they are to the same level. And you could be like, oh, you're calling a fetus cancer. That's not what I'm saying. But what we are talking about is the formation of cells. We're talking about the difference between like just the formation of cells and true embryology. On behalf of the alt girls, we don't claim them. Like, they think women are so fucking stupid and self-centered. We're just idiots who happen to realize we're pregnant. LOL. No, yeah, I don't really get it, because it's like, obviously I think that what everybody gets hooked on is like the few people that have never had like a pregnancy scare, or have never had like this issue before, and go out and will vehemently just be like, yeah, fucking kill babies, whatever. Like the few people that actually say shit like that. And they get hooked on that and think that every instance of people trying to like just like talk about like medical necessity for instances of abortion, they all get like lumped together with these like I'll say crazy people that are saying stuff like, oh, babies should be killed, and like there are those people out there that say stuff like that. It is the far and few, but I think that is where all of the like this like craziness comes from, of being like, oh, you want babies to die, you think babies should be killed. But like I'm saying, if you're believing it from like a religious perspective, you should go read the Bible's perspective on when life starts, the ideas of life, because they have first breath, and they also have a distinction of the quickening of when the like movement starts within the stomach. So it's like they definitely create a distinction there, but they also have a carve out for what should happen if somebody has a miscarriage, or if somebody causes a miscarriage, like if you punched a pregnant woman in the stomach, but no such carve out for if a woman were to do this to herself and cause a miscarriage. And in the distinction, it does not treat the fetus as human life, but as property of the father, who gets to decide the amount paid for the possible miscarriage. Or I'm sorry, if there is a miscarriage, then I think it results in death. But if it doesn't and it just results in harm, then it's just to the father's discernment of like a price to pay. But still, regardless.
It does pass the line where no longer should you have the option to abort it, but I do think in the early stages, it's not, I don't have the exact timeline, I should probably look into it, but at some point it crosses.
We're talking
into
about
cardiac
hypotheticals. Let me lay out one hypothetical for you guys. You sit behind the wheel of your car.
Why the fuck are you working with hypotheticals? This is the dumbest shit ever.
Do 80 miles an hour, you crash into a wall. Is that justified? That consequence?
Like suicide?
No, it's not suicide. You were just being reckless and driving, doing 80 miles an hour on 25.
I wouldn't say dying is, I mean, I don't really know how to.
I just think everyone should be in charge of their own body and stay the fuck out of others. Well, yeah, I completely agree with you, but that's why the distinction needs to be figured out when that life, like when feasibility, or viability, when viability comes into play. And that is like the main, I think, distinction that needs to be made. Is viability is like the only thing that truly matters. Like we could talk all day about like, a singular heartbeat or like electromagnetic signals that happen in the brain or whatever. Or happen in the space, the cavity of the brain, not even the brain yet. But again, it's like once we get into the formation of actually the brain stem and other stuff like that, then it becomes a where we can draw like some kind of legal distinction. Oh yeah, Def Noodles rolled up his sleeves as much as possible to show off his tribal tats. Yeah, viability is the only factor I care about, and that encapsulates deformities and shit too. No, yeah, and I think that's like the main thing of like why I don't understand why we get like hooked on so many other things. Because, like I'm saying, obviously you don't want somebody like you don't want babies to die, but that is what is the distinction of what actually makes it a baby. What is a baby? Versus what is just a forming fetus. But yeah, let's keep them going.
Yeah, like, I don't.
Weed chat. I might need some weed chat for this. Not gonna lie, this feels really dumb. I'm low key forgetting some of the stuff that I've read too, because I have done like a bit of research into like embryology and stuff, but again, I am a true layman. I know nothing. And so it is just going off of what I can remember.
Really understand.
Is that a justified consequence?
Dying.
If you're
Yeah, exactly. You don't want pregnant women to die, and you don't want babies to die. But we know who the pregnant women are, and the question then becomes, what are the babies? Yeah, the new Matt Walsh doc. What is a baby?
if you're doing 80 on a 25 in your car and you crash into a wall, is that a justifiable consequence?
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's justified. I don't think that's like.
I'm just saying you're doing something reckless, and there's a consequence for it.
Reckless,
but it's not exactly
But when
like
you're
the
driving the car,
consequence.
you're aware of the consequence. When you're doing 80 on
I'm
a
sure
25.
you've driven 80 miles per hour in your car. I think this is.
That's not the point. You're missing.
He means play stupid games, win
Okay,
stupid prizes.
but it's also like
It's
in
like
this
expected.
case, it's different because
How is choosing to have sex something that will inevitably lead to children, right?
Not
How is that? How
inevitable.
can
It
you?
is-
So why
it's
are
not
you in
inevitable.
favor?
Wait, what?
How is choosing to have sex something that will inevitably lead to children, right? How
not
is that? How
inevitable.
can
It
you?
is-
So why
it's
are
not
you in
inevitable.
favor
It's like with a high probability, but like it's not inevitable.
of stripping? It is inevitable.
It's not.
Even under.
But I mean, this guy's fertile right here. I'm fertile right here. We're healthy guys.
Okay, then you guys should not do it.
So-
but then
so that's-
what happens
that's
in
the
my
premise.
life is not a part of yours.
That's the premise around.
kids. My dad said I had about another dozen. That proves.
But
Wait, what? Wait. What did this guy say? Wait, let me hear this.
It's around 17 kids. My dad said I had about another dozen. That proves.
But it is.
Did he say someone in his family had 12 kids, someone had 17 or something? That means absolutely nothing. Yes. Yes, and that's why, like, I mean, this is completely off the subject, but like you just said, someone said, "What is a baby?" and like the "What is a woman?" question is so funny because when you break down, like, what is a woman? Oh, a woman's someone that can give birth. Okay, well, what about women that are infertile? Well, they still have the body parts to be able to give birth. They just aren't functioning properly. Okay, what about women that aren't born with a uterus? That are born without their uterus? Well, that's a small percentage. Who cares? Who cares if it's one person, if it's two people? It should matter, and we should create this carve out for them. And create these distinctions in our mind. Sorry, I was thinking about legal distinctions again, thinking about abortion, but when talking about what is a woman, it's like we should understand that these things are much more gradient than we'd like to just think. Nothing is black and white. We aren't just we're living in color, baby. My cat's being fed. The automatic feeder. Shout out.
The premise, so that's the premise around having sex is procreation, right? That's the primary use of having sex.
I mean, from like a reductive traditionalist standpoint, I guess, yeah.
You can have sex for pleasure. That's your own thing to do. You can eat 35 donuts.
They don't have kids, so they don't know they're fertile unless someone they had sex with had an abortion. They could have gone and got checked. They had to check out first. They said, I went to the doctor, did a sperm test, got my sperm count, realized, ooh, I can't be having willy-nilly sex.
It's a day.
No, yeah, dolphins have sex for fun. I mean, if we just think about, like, let's think about it naturally. Let's talk about the animal kingdom. Homosexuality is, like, natural. It's found in the animal kingdom. Monkeys jerk each other off for fun. They literally just fuck each other for fun. There's gay lions, there's bisexual giraffes. There's all types of beautiful stuff. Male goldfish. Male clownfish turn from male to female if the female dies so they can keep procreating and laying eggs. The animal kingdom is crazy. It's wild. It's all types of things. Don't reduce everything down to this like black and white picturesque idea of reality that you have. Dolphins are rapists, that's true. I watched King of the Hill. I saw what they did to my man Hank. And I also saw what they did to that guy Hank threw in.
You're gonna end up weighing 500 pounds, right? There's a consequence to everything, and what you're advocating for is stripping the consequence out of the act. The consequence is life. So what the whole thing is having accountability and responsibility when you go and lay down and choose.
What is this question? What is this actual like abortion question that he's asking? Because I mean, you can have this like conversation about like the like having a lot of sex, like being like promiscuous or something. Like if you want to have that like conversation, that's fine. But I thought this was a conversation about abortion. Why are you making it about like you shouldn't even be having sex to begin with?
To do something like that.
I'm not going to argue.
You're being responsible for another life.
I'm not going to argue with you about like the ethics of having sex. I do think whatever you say, people aren't going to stop having sex, protected or unprotected. And even though it isn't inevitable.
But that's not the point. If they're going to stop or not, the point is to be responsible for what. If you're choosing to have sex, that's your choice. But if you create a life, that's also your responsibility.
He doesn't even
now.
think it's murder. So by his reasoning, like he could have sex and then just have an abortion and be like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
So that's why you have to like focus on the.
Yeah, but if you're in that car and you crash, you still have the consequences. You're still you can kill that life. You're still responsible. You're still gonna have to pay for it at some point. That life.
What do you mean? Again, you're making some weird analogy to a life that is living. Crashing a car and killing somebody. That is not the same as an abortion. Let's talk about the abortion. That's what that other guy was just saying. He's like, let's get back to the fucking subject.
Life doesn't just go away. You can think that the responsibility goes away. You can abort that child, That child's life may have been terminated. That doesn't mean that that child went away and that what you did disappeared. That's the reality of it.
Okay. Wait, can you summarize like your entire argument? Why you think abortion is murder?
I mean,
okay, so it's just abortion is murder. That's what it says. I'm assuming it says something along the lines of abortion is murder, change my mind. Call me crazy. I think that's probably what it says.
So how can you think it's not?
Great argument, Def. Real Def noodles over here. I'm sorry, that really made me laugh way too loud. Oh my god. Look at this little wave this guy's giving.
The reality of it.
Okay. Wait, can you summarize like your entire argument? Why you think abortion is murder?
I mean, so how can you think it's not?
Because if it's before, I think a certain point, I can't define that certain point right now.
They're probably not religious. The morals
I'm not religious.
Yeah,
but I do
there's no point in arguing about it.
Really quick. But then again, law versus like state and religion should be separated.
But then you're getting into a completely different argument when the argument is about abortion. If you want to talk about abortion's legitimacy, you have to like kind of tie it down to if you're talking about in governance or if you're talking about moral, like the morality of abortions. Like what is the actual like conversation that's being had here? Because Def Noodles is basically just saying abortions are bad. What if you killed somebody in real life? You kill people in GTA 5, what if you killed somebody in real life? You ever think about that? Well, I don't think that they're real people. I don't consider a fetus an actualized human person. You have to now give me the reasoning as to why I should believe contrary to that. I'm open to it. I'm open to the criticism. Let me know. What is the actual, like, scientific reasoning? Because again, if you want to get into the religious talk, we could talk about it in a religious context too. But I'm cool with talking about the scientific, the scientific reasoning as well. And I don't think you have that if your main argument is just it's murder. Yeah, it's a great example of why religion should be far, far away from legislation. And I think that's like the main thing that like people forget, because looking at any like type of religious government, like it always just leads to I'm right, you're wrong, regardless of whatever comes out. Doesn't matter if it's scientific, historical, doesn't matter. I'm right, you're wrong because God said so.
I don't think so.
You see, you don't think so, but that's the way it is. Like that's the way.
Who created that concept?
I'm sorry.
Who created that concept?
Who created that concept?
Yeah.
I guess our founding fathers.
Freemasons.
Nope, not even.
The Freemasons. Fucking George Washington was actually a Freemason. Look into it. Or sorry, he wasn't a Freemason. He was
That concept goes all the way back. Jesus gets confronted by the Pharisees.
Yeah, he was a Freemason. Look at. Whoa, what the fuck? George Washington, what? Oh my god, George Washington was a Freemason. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my, what the hell? Oh my god, look at it. Oh my god. Sorry, I just think that's a funny point. I know that guy was just making a joke, but you might get these guys going on a tangent. Don't get them started.
They give him a coin with Caesar on it, and they're trying to catch him in something, so they kill him. Jesus on it. Jesus gets confronted by the Pharisees. They give him a coin with Caesar on it, and they're trying to catch him in something, so they kill him. Jesus says, give unto Rome what is Rome's, give unto God what is God's.
I think
that is a separation of church and state.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what is he talking? What is he? What is he arguing? Did he just make a religious argument? I'm so confused what he's talking about right now. They gave him a Caesar coin. I'm pretty sure, didn't the coins have like Nero on them? I'm pretty sure they weren't a Caesar coins. Because I know it wasn't like Caesar was a previous leader. It was like Tiberius or some shit for Jesus's time. And then Pontius Pilate was like over the region. But the coins would have had like other things. But then Or was Nero's coins later? Were his minted later? Is that what it is?
Not even that. Okay. That concept goes all the way back. Goes all the way back. Jesus gets confronted by the Pharisees. They give him a coin with Caesar on it, and they're trying to catch him in something, so they kill him. Jesus says, "Give unto."
He did get a coin with Caesar's image on it. Okay, I don't remember that story. I just remember the fact that there was something about Nero and his coins, and that's like the whole referencing for like the mark of the beast and all of that. Very interesting stuff. But I still need to rewind it one more time to understand what he's talking about.
They're trying to catch him in something, so they kill him. Jesus says, "Give unto Rome what is Rome's. Give unto God what is God's."
I think
that is a separation of church and state. He's talking about
it's kind of ironic that you're mixing.
That's not what he said at all.
now.
The ideal government as founded by the church is a theocracy. It's a monarchy.
Okay.
He
Where did
advocated
Jesus?
for
In what part of the Bible did he advocate for a
I don't believe
theocracy?
in sola scriptura. I believe in the teachings passed down by Jesus by word of by letter
But
and by word
what
of
specific part of the Bible does he say that?
The teachings of Jesus aren't limited to the Bible. They're also included in the church.
You're just like making something up to justify.
No, Jesus said it's literally said in the Bible that there are teachings that are passed down through the church by word of mouth.
Yeah,
and one of those
you can't cite a specific teaching.
Yeah, I don't know why this guy's here. I think it's his channel. I think he's the guy that does this normally. He has 326 subscribers. And he seems to be the one who goes around and does this. He's done this for over a year. But now he's got Deaf Noodles on it, and he's just like, I'll just sit back. I'll let him cook.
Where he said that that contradicts what I just said about the separation of church and state.
I can't. It's reflection.
Thank you for agreeing with us. Thank you. Bro, she's in disbelief right now.
Who's in disbelief? Really quick. So I kind of lost it here, but do you not believe in separation of church and state?
Did you understand what I just said? That's a Christian
listening.
concept.
Okay.
It's a Christian. No, I'm Catholic.
Regardless of
That's
that,
a Christian
our founding
concept.
fathers believed it. It's written into our Constitution.
No, I don't. I believe that.
Because I don't think necessarily what Jesus was talking about in that teaching is a separation of church and state. What he's saying is that there is a separation in so much as God's kingdom is over the state. Render unto Caesar what is Caesar's, and to God what is God's. Yeah, it is Tiberius Caesar, that's it. I'm thinking of fucking the other Caesar. Now I'm getting lost on a tangent. The tribute penny was a coin. Yeah, it implies that the citizens would fulfill their civil obligations like paying taxes. They also have a higher obligation to God. And I don't understand what the point of that statement is.
The Christian monarchies of the 17, 16, those weren't theocracies.
I forgot that it's like they're all named Caesar down the line. They're all just like a bunch of different Caesars.
That was somebody using the word of God to justify their own power, and that's why they inevitably lost their power.
I don't want to argue religion with you. I want to argue like politics and facts.
Jesus during the dynasty too. That's what he got.
Okay, see.
Okay, so with abortion,
but see,
right?
that can't apply to me because that's not my religion.
Well, I mean, honestly, just start. If these guys, I'm wondering if this guy knows about this stuff, because legitimately, if you just started talking about it in the context of the Bible, if they want to argue religion, The Bible has no has no talking about abortion. The only distinction people try and make is when they say, "Oh, abortion is murder." How do you draw that connection? Why is it murder? For what reason? And the fact that he doesn't have like a stance to argue from, and he literally just said, "Well, why not? Why isn't it?" It's kind of hard to argue the negative like in anything.
So abortion though, right? Okay. Because that's like the sign, right? Okay, so let's just meet a common ground. Is killing a 3-month-old newborn baby like in your arms, is that murder?
Yeah, no shit. Like, guys, you guys are so stupid. Stop arguing the same fucking argument over and over again.
Yes. Okay, good. Common ground there, right? So what is the change in value from a fetus at any stage?
I think we're talking about value when like
Yeah, the Bible does say life begins at first breath. There's like 2 or 3 outlines in which the Bible talks about things like the quickening. It talks about like when John like did a flip in what's her name? What's John's mother's name? Elizabeth, that's it. Sorry, I didn't want to get the name wrong. Yeah, you did a flip in Elizabeth's womb, which shows that they do think that like there is something like that happens in terms of like the movement. But they do point out that it is like first breath. Like God breathed into Adam and stuff like that. But then the other one is fuck, what was I about to say? There's a couple of them that honestly are pretty weak. Because what they all come down to is like you implanting like your own preconceived notion of like some term, like when it says like do not murder, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not murder. Like, oh, then abortion is murder, so it's wrong. But like I pointed out, if anything, it points to a fetus not being considered a full life on its own, and is merely at the most the property of the father, because it gets to decide what happens if an attempt is made at its abortion. And again, it's not even abortion. It is outlined as a I guess I could pull it up. Oh, and then the other thing is there is actually what is it? The drinking of the dirty waters or something? There's like a ceremony of the dirty waters. It's something that basically, if your wife cheated, you can do this ceremony to where if she did cheat, the baby will basically be aborted. And like they have this like whole like ritual that can be done to abort a baby that was conceived out of wedlock. Chili's has surprisingly good chips and salsa. Their honey chipotle sauce is bomb, and the blackberry iced tea. That all sounds good. That all sounds really good. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. Chili's baby back ribs. But yeah, there's a lot of like points where like you could maybe say that certain things might be an abortion or might not, but it's like they're the type of like the way they thought about life was very different back then, for sure. It's in numbers, but I think you're wrong about that one, Captain. I do some reading if you want to talk about that one. Which one? Yeah. Hey, Chili's and abortion. What's the difference? What am I outlining wrong? Are you talking about the whatever it's called? I don't even remember what it's called. So you're probably right that I'm butchering it. The bitter waters, that's it. Bitter waters. The ordeal of the bitter water. Bitter water made sweet. When he has made her drink the water, then if she has defiled herself and has been unfaithful to her husband, the water that brings the curse shall enter into her and cause bitter pain, and her womb shall discharge, her uterus drop, and the woman shall become an execration among her people. But if the woman has not defiled herself and is clean, then she shall be immune and be able to conceive children. So I guess you're going off of that last statement is more about talking about it's like causing a whole infertility rather than causing a singular instance of abortion. Is that what you're saying? Because I think, yeah, you could probably argue it either way, but I think regardless, it is showing that they don't seem to. I think that what it comes down to is where you're going to draw the distinction of her womb shall discharge, her uterus drop, as opposed to the immunity in being able to conceive children if undefiled. Definitely interesting. I think it's one of the weaker ones, but it's definitely one that I've heard talked about. Yeah, I think that's what biblical scholars say. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, what you're saying, it does make sense based upon that last. It's like a last clarification at the end, right there about being able to conceive later. But I guess the question would be if the conception had already occurred, would they still do the ritual or not? I guess would then be the question, right? Because if they would do the ritual at like you know what I mean? Like if the woman has become pregnant and the husband's like, we haven't had sex, we're going to go do this like ordeal of the bitter waters, would they be turned away at that point, or would they still go through with, and then would the discharge then be considered some kind of a miscarriage or something at the very least? Definitely interesting. I think the Bible itself is just a very interesting topic. There's a whole lot in there that is it's a lot to talk about, a lot to think about, right? Can you watch Quantrell Bishop's videos of his cat Albert? Let me look it up.
Like, it's like value's so subjective. I don't even know what I value. Like,
yeah.
I don't know how you describe that.
Well, so
I just think
value
that
is objective, but in the
I wouldn't say
secular world of ours,
values. I think values is pretty.
Okay, so let me
inherently subjective. Like the term
then
value.
let me try to change your moral values, I guess, if
Okay.
it's subjective. So I'm
It's
actually
not
curious. So
subjective.
you're saying like abortion isn't murder?
Moral relativist.
I don't know what that means, but I know that values
Okay, so
are
here's
subjective.
my
Like,
claim.
that's in the.
A fetus is morally.
They're like getting all of their stuff mixed up. Value in itself is subjective. You can only you can only like assess a value based upon some other criteria. The value to what? The value to society, to the individual, to your mother, to your father, to businesses, to the homeless, to like what is it valuable for? Like you because then what would be innately unvaluable? What would you consider innately unvaluable at that point? But then you want to talk about moral relativism, and that is a whole other conversation. But I would probably argue that to some degree, like being like morally like moral subjectivist to believe that all morals are kind of subjectively based upon certain things that we've defined. And I think that's true because like we've all agreed that murder's wrong because we're trying to remove the least amount of people possible. It's like there is kind of a way to subjectively understand why murder is wrong, and being able to apply it across the board in an objective manner while still being considered an objective like an objective or a subjective truth.
As valuable as a newborn baby.
Okay.
Would you disagree with that?
See, again, like value, I don't know how you describe value. It's not like you can't measure value. See, I also don't know the exact timeline of when a fetus becomes a person.
I could kill you right now in your life, so your life hasn't started yet. I could say that.
That's fucking stupid. That's not the point that we're making. It's not just some like arbitrary point where they go, well, now it's a baby. What we're going off of is, again, viability. We're going off of certain structures that are built inside of this forming fetus. It's like these different things that need to develop in the brain and in the body and in the like. Come on, I don't know why this guy's still standing here. He looks uncomfortable at this point.
But there is an actual. Okay. Wait, really quick question. Do you guys believe that life starts when the baby's heart starts beating, or is it as soon as conception starts?
Conception.
Okay, I completely just.
I'm a moral objectivist. Debate me now, Capanello. See, that's the thing is I don't know if I'd necessarily be willing to debate it because being a moral subjectivist, if you want to argue that you believe one thing to be like true, I'll probably be willing to agree that it's like true to some degree. I can probably argue to the contrary on certain aspects of different like perspectives, but it's all I think at the end of the day I'd end up having to agree with you, right? Because it's all subjective. Kind of hard to argue that point at the end of the day. My objective truths are correct. You're right, but I just disagree that they're objective. We can argue the veracity of a claim, I suppose. I'd like a debate one day. I think I'd get washed probably, but why not?
Disagree with that. Like
that's
when
a
you
really complex subject.
I think when you actually become yourself is not when you're a fetus.
Okay, if life begins at the heartbeat, right? Is that what you think?
I'd say heartbeat.
Okay, life begins with the heartbeat.
I would say at least debate
So what is this physical matter inside of a woman's womb that's a 1 month pregnancy? Is that life or no?
I don't know.
Before the heartbeat.
Before heartbeat?
Yeah.
I'm just saying fetus because I don't know when it like is just a zygote, when it becomes like this, because it goes through these different transitional periods. So is everybody a woman? Because we all start in the formation as a woman, and then we, as males, form the penis. So are we all actually just women? What is a woman?
At 1 month.
Yeah.
I'd say it's on the edge. I wouldn't call it exactly life.
Because here's the thing. It's not a rock, right?
Okay.
It's not a piece
Wait,
of...
really, I have a really good example of this, actually. Have you ever made sourdough bread?
My argument against life being a conception is how do you explain twins? The egg separates after conception, so does one person become two? Yeah, I think that's like the clearest case, because that also avoids, because I've used that argument, but usually when arguing the DNA perspective, because usually like what I was saying before is what they try and do is use a scientific argument to say that this new DNA is formed, but you can be born with two unique like strains of DNA as well. It's called like being a human chimera. I don't know if it's offensive low-key, because like fictional chimeras Maybe it's just kind of badass, so people don't care. But I do think that's probably one of the better arguments, because then you don't even need to argue the DNA perspective, because you're literally just arguing that there is a separation in this egg to become two. A zygote is Scooby Doo. Science wins. Science always wins. Am I right? But yeah, technically, we first aren't yet differentiated sexually. And in the beginning, we are actually sexually ambiguous. So technically, we are all non-binary. SCOBY is the yeast starter for kombucha.
My girlfriend makes it a lot, yeah.
Do you count sourdough bread as alive?
I'm a pro-choice Christian, so I'm also pretty familiar with the pro-choice arguments. That's a good point too, though. Yeah, I do think that there's just, it's so funny because the pro-life arguments are just so, there's so few. But when it comes to like pro-choice, there are quite literally so many different like types of arguments that you can use: scientific, religious, like just like in the scientific realm, there are just so many different ones. But then when it comes to the opposition, it's just, well, it's murder. You're a fucking murderer. And how do you argue with that at the end of the day? Like, what you have to hope is that you avoid the radicalism from spreading, and you like prevent others from being like brought in by this stupid point. I mean, honestly, I don't think anybody's gonna be swayed by this. It only has 800 views, so I'm not surprised at the quality thus far.
It does almost the exact same thing.
No.
It's like it's a different process. It's when you make the bread, it's like
the enzymes kind of pop
exactly.
Yeah.
It's that same exact process.
Of what?
It's not actually alive.
But when you put
you're comparing a bread in the oven to a baby for 9 months gestating.
But I'm making.
Hey, bro, don't they call it the bun in the oven? Fuck you.
Yes, I'm making a it is a slight.
So here's the
connection.
thing:
It is a slight connection.
let's just say a woman just conceived, and there's like literally 8 cells inside of her womb of like this embryo or zygote or whatever. Would you consider that life?
Just 8 cells?
Yeah.
No heartbeat, no nothing?
No,
probably not.
So are cells not alive then?
So you think that every time somebody ejaculates, it's? I mean, honestly, here's what we come down to. So every period is murder. When all of those eggs leave, when they get rejected out of the body, it's always murder when you're not using up all those eggs. It's always it's murder when a guy has a nocturnal emission, comes in his sleep. It's like, that's always murder. What are you talking about? Are cells not life? That's the worst argument that you could use.
I get, but cells aren't actually like a tree has cells, and are you gonna say if you cut down a tree, it's killing the tree?
Yeah, you are.
No, I mean, no.
Okay, yeah, you're right. No, that was bad.
Well, also, not wholly, no. It depends. If you cut down the tree fully, yeah, but if you like trim some branches, cut some stuff off, remove things from it, it's not gonna kill it. But we talk about how much are we killing, how much are we cutting off. There's DNA in the tree. If I cut off, if I have a log, did the tree die? Yeah, the log's dead. Sure. It also like that's just such a stupid. I mean, it's just stupid fucking argument. I feel dumber trying to argue these points. I do feel like I'm getting dumber.
That's my fault. That's my fault.
Okay.
Yeah, why is he holding a lav mic, for fuck's sake? I don't know. It's so loud. I think it's because they're handing it off to each other.
So if we found bacteria on Mars, we'd say, we found life on Mars, right?
Okay. I have a better argument.
Yeah, dude. But like, so you give a shit about killing a fly. You care about killing a fly. Because, yeah, we could say chopping down a tree is killing a tree, but we're talking about the morality of that. Do you consider it murder? You killed a tree. Are you a murderer now? Like, come on.
I apologize. I'm gonna correct myself.
Okay.
So I'd say it's alive, but it's not a human being. I wouldn't say it's
Okay, there you go. It's alive. That's the start.
Okay.
So it's not a human being. So is it a fish? Like, is it a clownfish?
It's a
is it a kangaroo?
fetus. It's a fetus.
Elephant? Well, it's human DNA, right? I hope
it's a
you agree.
fetus. Yeah.
It's human DNA.
Yes.
So
but
it's
a
a
fetus.
human
If
life.
aliens came to Earth and they found a fetus,
Wait.
and they looked at the DNA.
Okay, but you just said it's alive,
but
right?
look at the
I said
DNA.
human.
If I showed you like 7 different pictures of different like fetuses, you would not be able to tell me which one a human is.
You wouldn't be able to tell them apart?
Me?
No, yeah. I mean, not a lot of people can.
Yeah, it'd be very hard. Even looking
what
different like fetuses, you would not be able to tell me which one a human is.
You wouldn't be able to tell them apart?
So, what? Bro said, neither would you. Neither would you.
Okay, but you just said it's alive,
but
right?
look at the
I said
DNA.
human.
If I showed you like 7 different pictures of different like fetuses, you would not be able to tell me which one a human is.
You wouldn't be able to tell them apart?
Me?
No, yeah. I mean, not a lot of people can.
What's up, Flowers? Welcome in.
Yeah, it'd be very hard. Even looking at the DNA, you'd have to.
So you're telling me you have to look at something in order to know if it's worthy of life?
Timothy was playing.
What the fuck did you just say? I swear this is some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. You have to look at something to know if it's fucking worthy of life, bro? You have to actually analyze something to be able to fucking understand anything about it? What the fuck? Bro, what?
I think that's really taking it out of what I'm talking about.
Relevant question. You just presented that.
No, I'm just saying that you wouldn't be able to know like.
I love Def Noodles is such a fucking little punk, bro. Look at his little face, his little smug face. This fucking grown man who's cosplayed as a child his whole career.
Of life?
Timothy was playing.
I think that's really taking it out of what I'm talking about.
Relevant question. You just presented that.
It's a relevant question. You just presented that. Gotcha. Owned. Like, that's literally the energy he's giving off.
No, I'm just saying that you wouldn't be able to know like. If you look at it a human fetus and you're like, you wouldn't be like, this is a human being, right? And even though
this is quite possibly the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
because it doesn't have the same characteristics, the same anatomy, everything that I think.
mean, I could see somebody who's had a 3rd-degree burn and completely their face has been completely burned off, and
But
be
they're
like,
still.
oh, that's not a human. By going by your logic.
Okay, I'm talking.
That's, bro, you are like literally you are the dumbest person in the world. He's 40 years old. Him and Ethan are actually the same age. Crazy.
A different part of the anatomy, like probably more the brain area, the brain, the heart, the like essential.
Oh my god, I want Ethan to debate Def Noodles, but there's no point. It will get no views. Nobody will like it. Nobody wants to see it. But I just want to see him wash Def Noodles. It would be so funny.
Organs?
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. So what I was going to go back to, though, right, is we agree that it's living, it's a life, right?
Okay.
It's life, right?
Yes.
And we also agree that it's human, because it's not a kangaroo, it's not an elephant.
I don't
it's not-
agree that
not-
it's exactly a human being.
No, I just said it's human.
Okay, keep. Continue.
So it's human
It's a
life,
fe-
right?
a
It's human
fetus,
life,
human-
right?
Oh my god. I forget how I outlined it once. I'm trying to find it. I once wrote down like what I thought was like the perfect way to say it. Because like everybody's like, well, if it's abortion, it's murder. And it's like the secession... basically like the stopping of the pregnancy before viability is the claim that I would make. And it's like then you make them argue that point. Because then they'll go, well, what about, would you kill a 2-month-old baby? No, because I just said it's about viability.
Right?
Fetus, but continue.
Okay, it's a human fetus, which is life, so it's a human life, right?
But I feel like we're getting
So-
wrapped up in the terms.
No,
and
I know.
not just
Okay. What? what morally changes from a fetus, let's just say a 1 month old fetus, right? I'm not going to argue 9-month fetus versus a newborn. Like, literally, physically the same thing, basically. But what is morally different from a 1 month fetus and a 1 month newborn baby? And obviously, they're physically way different, which is why we use different terms, but why are they morally different? What is, like, the moral difference?
I think consciousness. And I don't know exactly how to define the term consciousness.
So consciousness and, like, intelligence.
See, this guy isn't giving good arguments either.
Intelligence would give value.
I wouldn't say intelligence, but I do think consciousness.
Okay, well, a pig is more conscious than a newborn
and of
baby,
course, I would
right?
feel like if you had a pig in front of me, I'm not going to kill the pig. Like
Yeah,
I do
but
think
you
that is
still-
awesome.
But if I told you I went hunting and I went out in Arizona, I killed a javelina pig, right? You just say, oh, that's kind of random. You just killed a pig for fun. I'm like, yeah. You're like, oh, that's messed up, right? If I told you I killed a newborn baby, you'd call the cops on me and hope that I get the death penalty
Right.
or something, or go
Okay.
to jail for life,
Okay.
right? So why is it a lot worse to kill a newborn baby, which is dumber than a pig?
But it's not. You're going off intelligence and not like consciousness. I think even though
I gotta
like,
go soon. When will you be streaming next? I will be streaming again on Friday as well. But we're gonna keep going. I might go up until the stream starts, low key.
like, I don't know
Well,
exactly.
a
how
pig
to
is more conscious than a baby. A pig has more.
That's. I
consciousness
think that's
about its
also kind of a
surroundings.
hard term to describe. Like, how do you say
Yeah.
a pig? You can't really measure, quantify.
Not high key though, just low key.
It's like almost like.
I can't really define consciousness.
Okay, so it's almost like if we're unsure about the value of something's life, we should just protect it.
But then you're ruining everyone's life who is in
Ruining?
situation. Yes, like mothers who cannot.
I'm
afford-
doing it.
by setting this law. Yes.
Did I come down
People
and
aren't going to stop having
place
sex.
an embryo in their
okay,
womb
okay.
or something?
Really quick.
I did that.
Like Kirk scenery here today?
No.
I guess so.
But really quick, I do have an important question. So I asked him this earlier. In the case of a woman being raped, do you believe she needs to have that baby?
That's an odd question. Do I believe that she needs to have it?
Yes, that she needs to give birth to the baby.
Well, I think if she wants to be a moral person, then yes, she would need to give birth to that baby.
Do you think the law should define that she needs to have the baby?
That she needs to. Well,
Do you
she
think
already has a baby inside of her.
Do
So
you
yes.
think she's?
You know what fucking question he's asking, you jackass? She already has it inside of her. Dude, what are you fucking? He now sounds like Marvin the Martian. Now, anytime I talk to him, he is Marvin the Martian.
Do you think she's?
You're asking if. So
do you
you're-
think
you're-
she should have the option to abort the fetus?
Can you tell around here if any of these people were conceived from rape?
No, I would not be able to.
So
Again, the argument isn't about the people that are already viable outside of the womb. It is about what defines viability, what defines life. We're defining life as viability, and you're just going like, yeah, well, can you look over here? Do you see any? Which one of these people was conceived through sexual assault? Huh? What?
are you saying that you would kill any of them if they found out?
I would not kill them now.
Okay.
So they're not worth less.
But the woman, but
Why the fuck would you kill? What are you talking about? They're not. It's not that they are worth less. It is that you are trying to prevent a greater trauma from making the rape victim have to carry out that pregnancy to term. And so if you can stop the fetal progression prior to viability, I think everybody should probably be in favor of that.
then like the woman who is raped. So okay, so really quick, you guys do believe that the law should state that the woman needs to have the baby, that the woman needs to give birth.
We're talking about the value, right? Of
Can
the,
you answer
the baby.
just answer
Okay, wait,
yes or no?
I don't believe in telling people what to do. I believe in telling people to not do certain things. I think
Okay,
the law
okay.
should say a woman should not be able to kill the baby or induce labor before a safe time. Which
Okay,
makes
so
me-
really, so that then like specific, like making that more into law, like into actual do's and don'ts, what you can, what you can't do according to the law. Would you have the law allow women who are raped to have abortions?
No.
No. Okay, and see, that's where I just no longer think that there's a moral, like the.
Yeah, see, because here's another thing. An abortion after viability can cause harm to the mother, and the risk of complications increases with gestational age. Risk can include hemorrhage, infection, and injury to the uterus or surrounding organs, although procedural abortions at later gestation can be performed safely and are often associated with fewer complications than labor induction. So, again, it's what we're trying to do is minimize the harm done. So we don't want a bunch of them happening after viability and have it only in cases when there could be complications, when there could be other complications and stuff, other issues that cause some just issues. You get what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying. I'm sorry, these guys actually are making me feel so dumb. Yeah, fetus is more important than women. That's the point I guess they're making, right?
The moral drive.
But you just said you can't tell who here was conceived
but
like that.
but
why do they have less value then in your eyes?
Value is too subjective. I'm not going to talk about that. I think
no, you're skirting the issue. You're skirting the issue now. You just spent 20 minutes talking about value.
I think you guys are a lot less valuable than any rape victim or any child of a rape victim. I think you guys are less valuable than probably any person on Earth, if I'm being completely honest. You guys contribute nothing, and you can attribute that to your lack of knowledge and really any type of coherency. I just don't get it. You guys lack true value. And now explain to me why you actually give value. What is the value you bring?
And talking about consciousness and all this, and now all of a sudden, now that I bring that up, you don't want to talk
No,
about
I've been saying that I think value is too subjective. I don't know what I would give.
Then why are you talking in a debate then if it's subjective for you?
Everything is subjective.
See,
Everything is subjective.
The problem with being morally relativistic like you is that you pick and choose what works for you right now. You're not actually following any kind of principle.
Because I'm never going to get raped. I'm never going to be in this position.
Crafting laws.
You don't know that. That was a weird statement that the kid made too. I know he's a college student, but like that was a weird claim that he made too. I mean, you could. You wouldn't have to deal with an abortion, sure, but I mean, pointing that part out, I guess was weird. I don't know. I get what he's trying to say. Like he'll never have to deal with an abortion, but I mean, you also could if you get a girl pregnant. I mean, you're not having to deal with a rapist pregnancy. I don't know. I just feel like that was a weird point to bring up.
Like that it means that you're only representing your own interests and not the interests of the population.
No, see, I'm never gonna get raped.
You're missing the point of the population.
I love this person off to the side trying to explain what's going on. It's like no. This person, he's like, I know this is very confusing.
Oh, see, I'm never gonna get raped.
You're missing the point of what I'm saying. That's not what I'm.
Yeah, I think he meant get raped and be pregnant from it. I just still feel like that was just a weird. I get he's just trying to like counteract the points that they're making, but at a certain level, you got to just keep asking them questions, because they're just going to keep asking you stupid stuff over and over. They're just going to keep asking you stupid ass questions over and over and over again. I feel like you really do need to just kind of hone in on like one or two questions that you want to keep like hammering in to get their actual framework, and then go from there. Because this guy legitimately just said that he doesn't have really a framework that he works from. He doesn't tell people what to do. He just tells people what not to do. Like, what does that mean?
I'm saying you're missing the point.
And I think you're missing my point that a woman who is raped,
I heard your point.
A woman who is raped
well,
shouldn't need to go through with having that child. Why? So one of your big arguments, okay, was that if you don't want to have a baby, just don't have sex. What if you're raped?
Okay.
What if you're raped?
He low-key... This is like the worst type of argument to use against these type of guys. Did you not see that? He stood there like, what now? And this dude literally went, okay.
If you don't want to have a baby, just don't have sex. What if you're raped? That's not your fault.
What if I get T-boned in a car accident? That's not my fault.
And exactly.
You're an idiot. You just fucked up the analogy that he was using earlier. So you shouldn't go, like... He literally is saying, if somebody T-bones you in a car, it was your fault for going out and driving. You got to deal with those consequences. You risked it when you went out there and you went out driving. That's the argument he just made.
But that's something that's not up to us. This actually is.
And unfortunately, I'm going to have to deal with a bunch of wounds.
Right, but
There
that's
isn't some
not up to
magical
you.
cure.
This is up to us. This is stuff that we can change.
Well, I mean, anything's up to anybody.
Okay,
It's
see,
a question.
exactly.
I was hoping they'd like get to a second guy. I think they are in a second. I think we're gonna end this with this guy. 'cause this
Exactly
is
that
too
case.
much.
If you're T-boned, really quick. Exactly in that case, if you are T-boned, should we refuse like service to you? No, right? If you
Because
are raped,
when-
we
but
shouldn't.
You're the one who's saying this service
But
should be
dude-
refused.
Dude, look.
In this metaphor, you're
What
the one
service?
Who's saying, you said should service be refused. You're the one who's
No.
advocating for service.
The service is medical attention in this context, dumbass. If getting raped is getting T-boned, and you can go to the hospital for your wounds, the counter to that would be to go get an abortion to counteract the increase of trauma. It is quite literally the dumbest thing. I like. Maybe Def Noodles is becoming even dumber next to this guy, but this is just terrible.
The service in this case is allowing the woman to have the
If I
abortion.
get T-boned.
No, yes. In the hypothetical, no. Hear me really quick. Though in this metaphor, you're T-boned, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you care. I'm gonna try to make you better so that this doesn't change your life.
And so the
if
reason
a woman
why-
is raped, again, not up to us, but we can.
Captain, my brain hurts. Yeah, this is like genuinely. I'm trying to like. I was hoping I'd be able to come up with easier arguments, but they're honestly so dumb that it's like impossible. It is that true. What's that quote? It's a true like illustration of that quote where it's like. Arguing with an idiot is like playing chess with a pigeon. They'll just knock over all the pieces, shit on the board, and then dance around like they won anyways. That's literally how it feels right now.
Allowed to have an abortion, that doesn't change her life.
So the reason why this is totally different is because me getting care for my wounds from a car accident does not end someone else's life or prevent someone else's life from happening.
Again, what defines life?
But see,
now if you were
I
to
understand
say,
that
hey,
point.
let's go steal organs from some kid. We're gonna kidnap some kid in the Philippines and harvest their organs for you and kill them, and then that's how you'll be able to, be fine from your car accident. Then no, that should be illegal, right? You shouldn't end someone else's life to say, oh, this will slightly improve my quality of life, or even majorly improve my quality of life. You shouldn't end someone's life. So you
Okay,
can't
but
just
I
say,
still
you know what?
stand by the fact that it's ruining the woman's life if she doesn't want the baby, if it's not her
Why?
fault.
It's
Why?
ruining her life.
Yes, I do agree. In many cases, it
I
will
think the
just be
rape
life
would do
ruining.
more damage and give her PTSD than having a child.
Okay.
Yes, you fucking moron. So having to carry this rapist's baby for 9 months would increase the level of trauma mentally that she has dealt with. It's not about the ending of giving birth and then also the trauma. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that part is traumatic too. Giving birth is traumatic, and also the trauma of then having to give up a child into foster care. Like, is that what you're advocating for? That's fucking stupid too. You're saying like, well, more kids should just be in foster care then. We have 2 million people on waiting lists waiting for foster kids. We could just stop all the abortions and then people would have foster kids. Yeah, it's not like there's 300,000 kids in the foster care system already. And it's not like those 2 million families just might not be in the location, might not be fit, might not be like have the background checks done. It's not as if these are very complex issues that we have to deal with.
Okay.
Yeah, and giving birth unwillingly would be so much trauma. Real. You go, girl.
Thank you.
It's not right.
It's so great to see support here on campus.
Oh, wow, so
You should join the debate club. I've never heard that argument before.
eloquent.
Yeah.
This guy just revoked his brain access. Repo men, let's go. After saying something so stupid, we gotta take it out. Sorry, we come for collections.
Such a lady.
Thank you for talking to
Classy
me.
lady.
Hey, can I ask you, why do you think, when is killing wrong for you?
You got okay, yeah, we're done. These guys are actually, I'm sorry, I know you're all college students or whatever. You do not know how to argue this. You are not, and this just shows when somebody like this 40-year-old man, Def Noodles, can argue with fucking such like dumb points against these college students, it really does show like you guys need to really like buckle your shoes and get to work, because that was a terrible point to start from. What do you define as life? Life starts at conception. Why? When does life start? Oh, life starts at conception. Why? Oh, because of this reason. Well, then we break it down. We can go from there. Again, I'm not going to do it again because we already talked about it once. My God. Can you watch Albert video? I was going to watch this one. Is there one called Albert? This is Quantrell Bishop. I can't say this name.
She is a beast. Look at this beast. Everyone's wondering where Chinky is. Chinky's down here in jail. Aren't you, Chinky? She don't come upstairs at all. You stay here, you beast. You beast. She is a beast. Let me ask you something. When you touch a cat, watch this. Watch this. Does this hurt them? Look. I think it doesn't hurt them. I think they like it. Oh, I guess you don't. What's wrong, bro? She just scratched the fuck out of him. Come here.
It's better to talk personhood as opposed to life. Well, I think the whole thing is those things kind of go hand in hand, right? Because, I mean, we already... what you're defining is like personhood is what we define as like a true life, right? Because I would assume, I mean, I guess maybe they're all against pulling the plug on people too, maybe, or I don't know. Like, should we indefinitely be keeping people on like a life support if we can? Like, if you can do everything you can if you should do everything you can to prevent somebody from dying, should we keep people on like life support indefinitely? Have a good one, Jack. Take it easy. Oh, Black Cat attacks Albert 2.0.
See if he notices me yet. Look at him. This cat's a monster. Look at him. Look at him. This cat's a monster. Look at the size of him. He's a big motherfucker. Albert's back there too. I gotta get Albert out of there. I don't want him to fight. This cat's a monster. Look at him. He looks psycho. He looks psycho. Albert's trying to attack him now. Look at Albert back there. Look at he's back there. Where's Albert at? Look at him. Look at this cat. This cat's a fucking psycho. He's crazy. Look at Albert back there. Albert's making a run. I gotta go get Albert. I gotta go out there and I'll stop this before it gets bad. I need to go out there and get Albert. He's coming back.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Albert. What? Come here.
Oh, Albert.
What are you doing? What? What? You're gonna fall, bro. What are you doing, bro? What's up? What? 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 You're cold, ain't you? Hey, you didn't want to come in when I wanted you in. Hold up. I'm going inside now. Hold up. Hold on. Come on. Hey. All right, come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go on. Cold. Beast.
I love me some kitty stuff. We love kitties over here. But here's something. Oh, another cat video? This is just cat core. Oh, it's just 10 minutes of cat videos. Yeah, not gonna watch that. I tried to watch this on a previous stream, and it ended early, so I couldn't. But here's DMX gives a breathtaking prayer. I have this playlist of different like old TV stuff from like TV archives.
Father God, I am just learning how to pray. Bear with me. First, I thank you for the life of everyone that's here with me. Then I thank you for the love you give me. Why? I don't know. I don't deserve it, and it hurts inside. Many a nights I cried and called your name out loud, but didn't call you when I was doing good, too proud. And still you gave me love. I wasn't used to that. Most of the people that gave me love ended up taking it back. That's something new to me. So I'm asking you for time to adjust. Let me make it there. I will be one you can trust. What I stand for, I put my life on, I do. I guess what I'm asking is, show me how to stand for you. And I will rap for you, sing for you, reach for you, preach for you, teach for you. I will love you like you love me, unconditionally. And I will always be prepared for whatever the mission will be. Give the nutrition to me, and I'll properly digest it. And when I give it back, I will show you word well invested. And whenever I go, before I go, let me give. Thanks to you, Lord, for my birth, for every day that I've lived. You gave me a love most of my life I didn't know was there. I give you my life because you cared. Amen.
Amen. That's DMX. I have not seen Larry the Mouser, but now I'm going to check out this video.
Can you lift the cover off so we can see the cats, please?
I'd have to leave the room, I'm sorry. Who's going to tell DMX to stop praying? Amen.
This isn't done for wanting to be going so well.
To serve our country as Prime Minister over these last 6 years.
Larry the Cat's the Prime Minister?
And I will do everything I can to help this great country succeed.
Yeah. Get back to Larry.
Larry, the cat who since 2011 keeps 10 Downing Street, home of the British Prime Minister, and the surrounding office buildings free of rats and mice. That's right, this cat has an official position in the British government, and he's not the first. The tradition of cats as mousers in large government buildings dates in England back to the reign of King Henry VIII, when Lord Chancellor Cardinal Thomas Wolsey had his cat by his side. Officially, however, the practice dates from the 3rd of June 1929, when the Treasury authorized the office keeper...
I realize that this is a video just about the Chief Mouser, but I'm actually kind of interested in this now.
...of Downing Street to use petty cash, quote, towards the maintenance of an efficient cat, unquote, whose job was to kill mice and rats in the Prime Minister's residence. The first cat to take up this official post was called Rufus of England,
Rufus of England? Fucking legend. The legendary Chief Mouser.
Also known as Treasury Bill, who took up
Treasury Bill. Rufus, also known as Treasury Bill.
Office in 1929, serving under the first Labour Prime Minister Ramsay MacDonald. Rufus's time overlapped with the arrival in Downing Street of another cat, Peter. Rufus departed in 1930.
See, in England, they get to work for the Prime Minister, and in America, they're just chilling in bodegas.
Leaving Peter as Chief Mouser. Peter was the large black cat that was already living at the Home Office. Civil servants working in Downing Street kept feeding him with scraps brought from home, a situation that caused Peter to stop hunting vermin. The government rectified this issue by the Treasury creating a 1 pence per day spending bill for the Chief Mouser's upkeep, the reduction in food causing him to get back to work. Peter served 5...
Oh, he was too pampered. They were like, he's not working anymore. His job's become too cushy.
Prime Ministers, Ramsay MacDonald, Stanley Baldwin, Neville Chamberlain, Winston Churchill and Clement Attlee, and remained Chief Mouser right through World War II and the Blitz and V-Weapons campaign against London. However, in the 1930s and 40s, several other Mousers were present in Downing Street. The Munich...
I'm gonna grab my cat because he's getting on the counter. Where are you on the counter? Oh, now you're gonna get down? Are we talking about you? Really? Really? Oh, okay. How come you never talk on camera? Huh? Huh? What's up? Look. Peter kind of looks like you. See? Peter kind of looks like you. Crazy, right? I have a Chief Mouser right here. Look. He could be the chief. If I'm the captain, he's my chief. Look at that. Okay, don't step up on the keyboard though. What's up? Don't want me to pat your belly? That'll get you. Yeah, that gets you to meow, huh? Okay, I'll let you go. Don't go crazy. He does not like me patting his belly. Put you down. There. Be good. Chief of Bites and Scratches. He's not too bad. He can be. He can go sicko mode, won't lie.
Mouser served from 1937 to 1943.
Hey.
And there was also Nelson, who worked solely for Churchill during the war years, another black cat. There was fierce rivalry between the Munich Mouser and Nelson. The Munich Mouser had been Chamberlain's cat, while Nelson, a rough and ready black stray cat, impressed Churchill by chasing off a large black dog that threatened him one day.
Wait, the dog was threatening Churchill or was threatening Nelson? Because that would be pretty badass. You're walking down the street and you just see a dog barking at a cat and the cat fucking scares it off. I'd be like, you're coming home with me, buddy.
Churchill was moved to write, "Nelson is the bravest cat I ever knew." Nelson appeared to have won the battle for the title of Chief Mouser and was often seen by Churchill's side at wartime cabinet meetings. Chief Mouser Peter was unofficially succeeded in 1946 by Peter II, yet another black cat who served under Labour Prime Minister Clement Attlee. As for the original Peter, well, he was put down at the age of 17.
No! Oh, he's 17?
In 1946.
Okay.
Unfortunately...
Okay, I was genuinely like, no! But 17, it sounds like it was probably old age and they were putting him down, you know. Seems like it was probably time. This seems like a skit. This almost does seem fake.
Peter II was run over and killed by a car in Whitehall in June.
What the fuck? No, Peter II! God damn it!
In 1947, before being officially confirmed in the office, and was replaced by the imaginatively named Peter III in August 1947.
But whatever did become of young Nelson?
Peter III had a long and distinguished mousing career, serving Prime Ministers Clement Attlee, Winston Churchill during his second administration in the early 1950s, Anthony Eden, Harold Macmillan, and Sir Alec Douglas Hume. Sadly, in March 1964, Peter III succumbed to a liver infection and was put down at the age of 16.
Well, why does this keep happening to these cats? Be healthy, okay? Okay? He's under the desk now.
A replacement was quickly sought and came from an unusual source. Up until 1964, the office of Chief Mouser had been filled by rough and ready street cats and strays, but the Lieutenant Governor of the Isle of Man, Sir Ronald Garvey, sent one of his island's famous Manx cats to the Prime Minister.
Okay.
A pedigree breed, the Manx has no tail, and the new Chief Mouser...
Yeah, I'm glad they're at least living a long time. Yeah, it was just a 16-year-old baby, though. Just a 16-year-old baby.
Mouser was also different from all other previous incumbents in being female. Named Petter in honor of the three cats called Peter, Petter.
Don't you, when you usually get a cat for mousing, don't you usually get a female? Because females are the hunters.
Proved to be idle, ill-suited to the job, and not toilet-trained. But...
Wow, also very creative name. Instead of Peter, it's PETA. PETA.
While many in Downing Street wanted to be rid of Petter, the government...
I was confused why they don't have a tail. I don't know. She doesn't have a tail for some reason.
The government covered up the cat's failings to the public, which adored her. Petter was eventually quietly retired to the country in the early 1970s. In 1973, a new chief mouser was appointed. Wilberforce served Prime Ministers Edward Heath.
Cats with no tails are commonly found in breeds like the Manx and Cymric, a long-haired Manx, due to natural genetic mutations that shortens or eliminates the tail. Other breeds, such as the Japanese bobtail, American bobtail, and pixie bob, are born with a short or bobbed tail, not a completely absent of one, or not a complete absence of one. Hey, get off the table. What are you doing right now? Hey. Hey. Get down. Ugh. Come on. Dude, come on. Get down. He literally just started walking across a canvas. We have like a canvas laid down and he just started walking across it. What the hell? What's wrong with you? Huh? Nothing? You need something? What do you need? Oh, you don't know? You just want to be put down now? Okay. Okay, I'll let you go. Getting angry. Getting grumpy. Don't go up on the table. I think he's just bored right now.
Harold Wilson, Jim Callaghan, and Margaret Thatcher, and earned the sobriquet Best Mouser in Britain. In 1973, Wilberforce was adopted from an RSPCA shelter in Hounslow, London, and received a living allowance from the government for his upkeep. A black and white cat, an expert mouser, the policeman always on duty outside number 10 had orders to ring the bell if Wilberforce was waiting to come inside. Thatcher had an excellent relationship with Wilberforce, famously...
Leave the kitty alone. He's fine. You okay? Huh? You okay? Yeah? What's up? What's up? You want to play or something? You're kind of the worst at playing. Every time I try to play with him, I'll like start running around or I'll grab his stuff and I'll start playing with it. And then he just watches me. He just sits there and watches me and I'm like, dog. And he's always done that since he was a kitten. He likes playing by himself. He likes running around and scratching stuff. And he has a couple toys that he'll like pick up and like... Sometimes he'll play fetch because he likes to pick up like balls and different things and then run with them. Just kind of a legend.
Buying him a tin of sardines during her trip to Moscow. In 1986, Wilberforce retired and went to live with a former number 10 caretaker in the country. He died in his sleep in May 1988, age 14 or 15. Replacing the ailing Wilberforce was Humphrey, who arrived at number 10 in 1988 as a one-year-old stray, and named after the civil servant Sir Humphrey Appleby in the hit TV shows Yes Minister and Yes Prime Minister. Humphrey cost the Cabinet Office £100 a year, and like the previous holder of the office, was an expert mouser. Vermin is a continuous problem in Downing Street, the government buildings being a hodgepodge of styles and eras dating from the 16th to the 20th centuries, and adjacent to St James's Park. Unfortunately, Humphrey took such joy in killing things that he branched out from rats and mice to birds. In June 1994, he was accused of having terminated 4 robin chicks that were in a nesting box outside Prime Minister John Major's office, but a thorough investigation found Humphrey to be innocent. But in September of the same year, Humphrey was discovered in St James's Park and was accused of having savaged an innocent duck there.
Humphrey was named after Humphrey. Appleby was named after Applebee's. What?
Earlier in the year. But then, in June 1995, Humphrey disappeared. After much press coverage, Humphrey was found to be living in the nearby Royal Army Medical College. On arrival back in Downing Street, Humphrey issued the following statement. I have had a wonderful holiday at the Royal Army Medical College, but it is nice to be back, and I am looking forward to the new parliamentary session. However, Humphrey faced a new challenge with Prime Minister Tony Blair and
he was innocent. He did nothing wrong. They're taking this a little too seriously, I think. It started off as like a goof, but now it's like, come on.
Family when they moved into number 10 in May 1997. Cherie Blair, the Prime Minister's wife, apparently did not get along with Humphrey. There were even fears that Humphrey would be forced out of office. Officially, Humphrey retired due to kidney problems.
Oh no.
But bad blood with Cherie Blair remains another possible reason. Humphrey moved in with an elderly couple in London in 1997, but rumours abounded that Humphrey had in fact been murdered on Cherie Blair's orders, and in response the government took a group of journalists to a secret location in South London to visit the still very much alive Humphrey.
Okay.
Humphrey passed away aged 17 or 18 in March 2006.
Tony Blair looks like a villain, bro. Tony Blair, I mean, not far off, right?
The next chief mouser was Sybil, the second female.
I don't know if I'll call him a villain, but he's not a great guy. He's definitely not a hero.
To hold the title, and named after Basil Fawlty's wife from the TV show Fawlty Towers. During most of the Blair years, there was no chief mouser after Humphrey retired, until Sybil, who was from Edinburgh in Scotland, who was in post in September 2007. She actually belonged to the Chancellor of the Exchequer, Alastair Darling, and served briefly as Chief Mouser under Prime Minister Gordon Brown. But Sybil missed Scotland and went to live with a friend of the Darlings and died in July 2009. The post of Chief Mouser again fell vacant, during which time rats were actually filmed scurrying across the number 10 front steps. Clearly a Chief Mouser was needed, and quickly. Prime Minister David Cameron and his family selected a cat from Battersea Dogs and Cats Home in London in February 2011 and named him Larry. But Larry was reputedly sacked by Cameron in September 2012 in favour of Chancellor of the Exchequer George Osborne's tabby cat Freya, while some outlets reported that it was in fact a job share arrangement between the two felines. But Larry was confirmed as the one and only chief mouser in November 2014 when Freya left Downing Street, and so Larry remains unchallenged in his post today. Except for one problem. Palmerston, chief mouser to the Foreign and Commonwealth Office near Downing Street.
Palmerston.
Their territories overlap. On the 11th of July 2016, things came to a head in an intense standoff between Palmerston and Larry in and around Downing Street. On the 26th of July, Palmerston sneaked into number 10 through the front door, but was found and escorted from the building by police. Then, on the 1st of August 2016, another standoff between Palmerston and Larry turned very ugly.
Oh, I've seen this
ensuing
video.
Scrap, Palmerston
Isn't this a video? I feel like I've seen this before.
Injured an ear, while Larry had his collar torn off. Larry, now aged 12, remains as chief mouser to the Cabinet Office. Most recently, Larry caused a stir by sheltering from the rain underneath President Donald Trump's armoured limousine, the Beast, during the President's visit to Prime Minister Theresa May and refusing to come out from underneath. To all my subscribers and viewers, a very happy New Year. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe and share, and also help support.
Larry takes the W. He runs away with it.
It's been another busy day on Downing Street. However, for once, it's not the politicians that are in the limelight. These delivery men turned up this morning to unload Theresa May's belongings ahead of her officially moving in to number 10. And like all good things these days, they started off looking for that perfect Instagram picture. And it took a while before they were finally happy. On to the next one. Resident Mousers Larry and Palmerston were at it again. Their rivalry has been hotly debated in the media, and although we don't know what Larry thinks of our new Prime Minister, it's clear that he and Palmerston have been on rocky grounds ever since David Cameron left.
No, guys, stop. Don't fight. Why are you guys just standing there doing nothing?
After
Help
a long
them.
day of lifting heavy things in and out of the Prime Minister's residence, it was home time for our delivery men. And it won't be long now before it's home time for our new Prime Minister.
That was like a Trap Lore Ross video. It was like watching a breakdown about some Chicago gang member, but really it's just Larry. We got to see all the different people dying that led up to Larry's legacy. Yeah, I love the narration for the cat encounter. That's what I'm saying. They just seem to be taking this guy's position a little too seriously. I get it. He's a professional. He does his job well. You know, I can appreciate it. But at a certain point, like, you got to just let him do his job and you move on. Why are you on the counter again? Are you just trying to get my attention? He's just sitting there. He's just sitting there. He's not even doing anything. He's just staring at me. Don't wink at me. What's the matter? What's up? Come here. Come on, come here. Come on. Yeah, you know you think it's a treat. Come on. He's looking at it. He's like, does he have a treat? He can't decide. He doesn't know. Do I have to come grab you again? Get off the counter. Come on. Go. 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 Really? Let's see. Sometimes if I just stand up, he gets down. Still no? Why are you arguing my authority? What? What's up? What's the matter? Take a nap. I'll put you over here. See if you'll take a nap. Nope. Where are you going now? This guy. Yeah, I shouldn't have pat his belly. Now he's upset. I didn't like put him away anywhere. I put him on a. We have a beanbag, and I put him on the beanbag and tried to lay a blanket over him, and then he just crawled out. He's just walking around. Let's see, what else do I have? Oh, Theo Vaughn has gone rogue and Joe Rogan is worried. That might be interesting. I do watch Too Lazy to Try here and there. What else do I have in here though? Last two Afghan Jews fighting each other. This is 18 years ago. There's another video where it's just one of them that's left.
چند نفر بودن؟ 3 نفر. نه 2 نفر.
2 نفر. یکی تابلو میزد یکی چی میکرد؟
اما شما گفته که خوب نبودن.
این خلاص.
شما گفته که خوب نبودن. یادتون رفت؟
خب چی کنه ابو صدرالدین نیامد آمد گفت بش.
I just remember him and this other guy just keep yelling at each other. You are just a goy. Yeah, it's Zabulon. The dude has a fucking wizard name. Zabulon. Calls him a pimp. Incredible stuff. I thought this playlist had other stuff on it, but I think I might have been mistaken. This one might just have some weird stuff. Oh, here's a little first sprout spot.
Up in the valley of the Jolly Green Giant lives a guy they call the Little Green Sprout. He's not very big, about the size of a twig, but that's how Jolly Green Giants start out.
Know what the Green Giant told me? Sprout, he said, to learn about my Niblets brown corn, just lend me an ear. Oh ho ho! Then he showed me Niblets corn is extra tall kernels, grown from special seed. And gosh, did you know that ordinary cans of corn are packed with lots of water? But the giant vacuum packs Niblets corn with just a little water, so it stays crisp and sweet. Folks say Niblets corn tastes just like corn on the cob, without the cob. And even us little sprouts love corn on the cob.
I love that quote. Even us little sprouts love corn on the cob. I actually have a little, one sec. It's show and tell. I think I've showed this before. I got a little green sprout right here. He's invisible. That's interesting. It's interesting because I realized it is only like a certain green. This looks horrifying. I gotta do it. I guess I have to go. What do I have to do? I have to go do. I guess I could do it on here. Doesn't really matter. There we go. There he is. What a guy. There he is. And now look, he's a ghost. Oh my goodness. Oh, what happened? Now he looks like Casper. Ah. I'll just leave him here. And then I grabbed this too, just because it was on the way to Little Green Sprout. I won this in a claw machine. It's a stripe. Right? It's Stripe and Gremlins, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's Stripe from Gremlins. His eyes are wonky, which kind of upsets me, but I got him out of a claw machine, so I'm not too mad. Did his eyes get keyed out at all? His eyes are a little green. No, I guess not. They're hidden. I will not feed it after midnight, I promise. Thought that was a Furby. I have one of those McDonald Furbies, like the plastic ones, but I don't have like an actual Furby. Got a lot of stuff, you know. We got a lot of things over here.
So try this.
I don't know why I'm clicking this play. Oh, I've been watching this, has been kind of interesting.
I put 8 martial arts experts in 5 different surprise attacks.
So this has been like a series that they've been doing where they've been testing out different people's survival instincts for actual self-defense scenarios, and they did a bunch of different ones. It's honestly, I'm waiting for the last episode to come out. This most recent one, they
surprise
had
attack.
People trying to attack you while you're holding a baby. What do you do? When you're holding your baby, what do you do?
No, just keep your distance. I don't know who you are. My thought process when the hood came off, the directions and the instructions that were given did not say we couldn't use the door. Talk this guy away, keep the distance, head the baby away from him, make my way towards the open door, and then if he didn't bugger off, place the baby down and then engage. What is his name? Just carry on with your day here. I'm just gonna get out of here. How old is she? She's a newborn. Take your time. Back up. Nope.
I think that's probably what you should do, but here's an alternative.
Meanwhile, Phyllis' spinning back kick discouraged the stranger enough to back down.
That's an option. If you have a baby with you and you want this guy to back off,
While
spinning back kick, spinning back kick while holding your baby, it looks dope. You look good. You got to run away with the baby. You got to do your best.
There's photos of Nancy Pelosi with JFK. Think of that.
I am actually interested in this. So this is from Too Lazy to Try. Theo Von has gone rogue and Joe Rogan is worried. Honestly, I've seen the Rogan sphere has been collapsing in on itself recently. Joe himself is even starting to fall out of like, you know, liking Trump. There's certain times he's willing to kind of like shit on Trump, but then he always kind of pulls back in. But I do think it's interesting that a lot of the Rogan sphere, like, and like the greater Rogan sphere, has started to talk a little bit more shit. And it's getting hated on. Like Mark Maron came down on Joe a little bit and what he's doing in Austin, and Joe got a little pissy. But then there are people like Shane Gillis and other people who are fine to kind of make jokes, and it doesn't seem to be an issue. But I am interested to see what Theo Von had to say. So Theo Von has gone rogue, and Joe Rogan is worried by Too Lazy to Try.
There's photos of Nancy Pelosi with JFK. Think of that. That was before we didn't go to the moon.
Yeah.
It's 1963.
That was before Israel didn't kill him.
You think so?
I didn't say anything.
I heard you say Israel killed him.
You did?
That's what I heard.
Jamie, did you put something in this?
They didn't. The glasses. They didn't do it. Oh, before Israel didn't do it. Oh, yeah. I see what you did. They got me.
How much longer does Israel let us stay alive, do you think? That's the big question.
Why were they...
What did you say? Is that AI?
What are you saying?
That's Sora?
Fuck are you saying?
I didn't say anything.
What are you saying?
Huh?
From what I've seen recently, it does seem like Theo Von is going a bit off the deep end. So this splintering is honestly interesting because I don't know. This is a complex issue, it seems.
Don't want Israel Adesanya.
Oh, well, he loves you. Don't worry about it.
People just want to kind of keep these higher powers. They know.
Wait, what?
That's Sora?
Fuck are you saying?
I didn't say anything.
What are you saying?
Huh? Don't want Israel Adesanya.
Oh, well, he loves you. Don't worry about it.
People just want to kind of.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about the UFC fighter.
Keep these higher powers. They know what they're doing. It just starts to feel like the experiment, like we're just really seeing the experiment, you know? It's almost like, say you were playing the game Mario or something,
right?
And one day Mario, instead of just going this way on the screen, he fucking turns and looks at you, and he's like, I see what you're doing. That's what it feels like we are right now. Like we're looking at the people controlling everything and be like,
yeah.
Oh.
That's all because of the internet, dog.
All right, so Theo Von was just on Joe Rogan's podcast, and this was a wild episode. Theo was going off about Israel, Palantir, global surveillance, Epstein, and Rogan's handler, Peter Thiel, who Rogan had to defend a few times and try to calm Theo down because Theo was getting really worked up about this stuff, and Joe seemed kind of concerned about it, you know, because Joe said Theo started to spiral a few months ago. And then during this podcast, you could tell Joe definitely thought Theo was being way too paranoid. So Rogan had to push back a lot, which he rarely does anymore. But I think he's worried Theo's losing it. And he obviously doesn't like his guests talking bad about Peter Thiel and saying inflammatory stuff about Israel. Like even with the Epstein files, now Rogan seems really uncomfortable talking about it since he knows a lot of people wrapped up in it. Like Peter Thiel, who downplayed his involvement with Epstein on Rogan's podcast. Also, his name was mentioned in the recent email drop. Epstein said it was fun meeting with him in 2014. So Rogan knows he has to be careful when talking about this stuff since he knows a bunch of people associated with Epstein, and him and Theo helped Trump get elected, which doesn't look good. So when Theo says the government is trying to protect pedophiles, Joe's like, do you really think that? And then he tries to change the subject.
You're setting, and they don't live in nice neighborhoods. You know, like now there's a lot of like billionaire pedophiles that our government protects and stuff. But back then.
You really think so?
I don't know.
I don't know either. That's what makes me nervous. I don't know.
I mean, they just had that thing that came out about the Trump Epstein thing the other day. That whole thing's just a kickball at this point, I feel like.
Bro, have you ever seen...
What the fuck does that even mean? It's just a kickball. I mean, here's the thing. I will say, Joe isn't like cutting him off. He's asking him to elaborate on these things that he's saying. And I would like to hear him expand on this. It cut up like this. It obviously was a 3-hour podcast, but it being cut up like this does give it even a more crazy feel for sure. Because these statements on face, like at face value, are insane. But I'm wondering what, like, was there even a context surrounding this? Like, what is the point of him even bringing any of this up? You guys are two comedians. Why the fuck are you guys talking about politics at all? Why aren't you guys talking about, like, I was at Starbucks last week and I saw this shit, and oh, there was a fucking guy who was make up a story or something. I don't fucking know. Why are you guys talking about politics? You're literally two comedians.
And stuff, but back then,
You really think so?
I don't know.
I don't know either. That's what makes me nervous. I don't know.
I mean, they just had that thing that came out about the Trump Epstein thing the other day. That whole thing's just a kickball at this point, I feel like.
Bro, have you ever seen that video of me and Tim Dillon where Tim Dillon is laying out the scandal that took place and like...
Yeah, so Rogan's in too deep, and Theo kind of is too. That's why he's losing his shit. You know, because he thinks the U.S. government and Israel are protecting...
I mean, I don't know. I feel like you could say Joe changed the subject, but he was giving Theo the opportunity to, like, speak up and speak out about what he wanted to talk about, and Theo wasn't really taking it as an opportunity. Yeah, Ethan, shut up about politics. You're a comedian. I mean, here's the difference, though, right? A podcast comedian can discuss whatever they'd like to talk about on their podcast using a comedic tone. And so you could maybe use that like argument for Joe Rogan, but I just feel like Joe Rogan was on Fear Factor. He's a part of the UFC. He's a comedian, stand-up. Theo Von is a stand-up comedian who is a podcaster. Talking about politics without just talking about the individuals that you just like have discussions with or something, like talking about it in some more like in some less connected way. I don't know. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Can Joe learn to be funny? I don't know. I don't know either. That's what I always think, and I don't know.
Files spying on everyone with Palantir, and it sounds like are even having people assassinated, which is pretty wild considering he had on Trump, who's obviously connected to Epstein, and Thiel was one of his first big donors, and he tapped Palantir to make a database on every American, and he's also very pro-Israel and likes Netanyahu. Also, Theo had on J.D. Vance twice, who's a Thiel plant, and Theo's friends with Jared Kushner, who's connected to Epstein, Netanyahu, and Thiel. So if he actually believes that's what's going on, he's flying really close to the sun, and I don't think he can handle it. You know, if you're going to be calling out Epstein, Israel, and Palantir, I don't know if you want to be hanging out with J.D. Vance, Donald Trump, and Jared Kushner. Because, I mean, now it sounds like Theo's really paranoid, and he thinks people are trying to take him out. Because also right after Charlie Kirk got assassinated, the DHS put out that video with him in it, which caused him to get a lot of backlash and death threats. And the way he was talking about all this stuff during the podcast, it seems like he might believe that video was meant to be a threat or a warning or something. You know, like they're trying to scare him from talking about certain topics or people. Also, Theo said he's been hanging out with Candace Owens recently, and you know she's definitely putting these ideas in his head.
Candace Owens is a lunatic. Don't listen to her. Come on.
People think that Luigi was like some MK Ultra thing.
What? What? Okay, this is just them being dumb speculating on a podcast. This is like Joe. That's the thing I think we need to remember is, I mean, what Joe Rogan says on the podcast now, I guess, isn't any different than in the past when bro would be like, yo, fucking Bigfoot, bro. Have you seen this? Jamie, pull up that new Bigfoot video. Look at this shit, bro. That's real. Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but you get my point. I feel like the stuff he says now is not that far from what he said in the past.
They tricked him, and a lot of people think that Luigi was like some MK Ultra thing. They tricked him and hypnotized him and got him to go in and shoot that guy.
Well, I think there's a lot of that going on. And yes, I did have dinner at Candace Owens' house recently, so maybe...
The Homeland Security? Was that what it was?
Yeah, just put it up online. And it was after
it Homeland
the Charlie
Security?
Kirk thing. Yeah, and so then I was like super scared, you remember? Yeah. Remember, I was texting like you. I was just texting people to make sure everybody's okay. I didn't know if they were like just going to kill people that had been on TikTok or whatever.
What the fuck are you talking? I think, honestly, Theo Von might need to get a mental evaluation. Like, I'm not doing this to be, like, rude or be, like, dismissive, but he seems to have a bit of, like, weird paranoia and, like, a bit of disjointed thought.
I had no idea. What? Sure, everybody's okay. I didn't know if they were, like...
But he's still quick on his feet. He's still quick with those jokes, so I don't know. It's hard.
there. You remember? Yeah. Remember, I was texting like you. I was just texting people to make sure everybody's okay. I didn't know if they were like just gonna kill people that had been on TikTok or whatever. Like, I had no idea what they were gonna do.
I just can't believe they did that with you, where they just put it in there as if like you were endorsing that.
Well, it just kind of, and it was just a scary time. That was the same time as.
What does Kyle Rittenhouse think about all of this? I think he's probably thinking. What a wacko.
Who fucking
after the Charlie Kirk thing.
greenlit that? Who greenlit that?
I know you're making a joke, Alex, but if you actually were wondering what Kyle Rittenhouse is saying, I'm sure he's still doing podcasting and shit. I'm sure he's still like featuring on people's podcasts to talk about it for the millionth time, being like, yeah, I shot him. And now I've come around to think I feel good about it.
It's like, that's not how you envisioned the government. The government made a hype video.
Yeah, they were making like deportation hype videos with trap beats and shit. And I was like, what are we doing? That's what I'm saying. Everything is turned into like the WWE. It's none of it.
How can you think of this when you voted for Trump? When you are the Trumper, you are the fucking person who's like, oh, go against, we need stuff that's not. We need stuff that's against the grain, that's not like all of these politicians we've seen before. This is what you fucking get. You get shit that looks like fucking idiocracy, quite literally. Like, bro, this is insane. Like, come on.
It's real.
It's 100% that Mike Judge movie. It's Idiocracy.
Oh, Idiocracy, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, look at me and Joe Rogan, cut from the same cloth, am I right? You know what's funny about it is he says that now. He was saying that before when he had Mike Judge on talking about Biden's presidency. And during that time, Mike Judge was kind of like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like almost like kind of like brushing it off, being like, dude, if I was going to make anything different, it would probably be about technology. But now, like, it's fucking crazy, bro. It's actually crazy. But it's literally, I mean, fuck, this is too small. Camacho 2020. This was literally how Trump got elected. It's just so stupid. It's so dumb. And I mean, even if you don't want to like talk about like the presidency, fucking Kane is like a fucking mayor. Tito Ortiz was a mayor pro tempore.
But yeah, that was scary, man. Because then I got because there was just like a lot of threats, and then things got like then it was just kind of that made me kind of paranoid.
And then Theo said he had a breakdown at a doctor's appointment because someone working there was a fan and tried to give him a gift, and then someone took a picture of him outside, so he freaked out and he maybe thought he was being spied on or somebody was after him or something. So Rogan had to spend a lot of time during this podcast trying to calm him down and tell him it's not the end of the world. And this is the most pushback he's given a guest in a while. Like when they started talking about Palantir and Peter Thiel, Rogan got really defensive because Thiel's been getting a lot of backlash recently. And Joe gets really annoyed that...
Damn, you fucked up your ankle on the way home. How are you going to do rerun streams now, Alex? Do rerun streams but be in a wheelchair. Or literally with crutches. Hobble along.
His comedy friends keep making fun of his billionaire tech friends. Like, he also got pissed that his friends were calling Elon Musk a Nazi.
I have friends that are comedians that called you a Nazi, and I got pissed off.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah.
Like
he's
not
definitely
as a
Nazi.
joke?
No, because you did that thing at the My Heart Goes
But
Out
like
to You.
everyone who's done...
Everyone. All of them.
Literally.
Tim Walz.
So Rogan hates comedians bashing Elon and Thiel because Rogan's completely sold out to them and is totally ready to embrace AI, mind reading, and transhumanism. Like, he randomly started talking about how humans are going to go extinct soon. And he's like, man, Thiel gets a lot of shit, but he's 100% right. Then he starts defending him from everybody claiming he's evil, which is probably what Theo thinks. You know, he doesn't say anything bad about him here, but afterwards he goes off about Palantir, which gets pretty awkward. And then also Candace Owens probably has Theo convinced that Peter Thiel is a human hybrid that's already merged with technology and AI.
I look at Elon Musk and Sam Altman and Peter Thiel, and I'm pretty sure they're hybrid. You know what I mean? Like they just look like an Apple software that I should be able to download at night, you know? Like when my phone's getting an update or something. It's something in the eyes. Like I don't know. I'm like, I know I'm human, but I don't know if I stabbed you if you bleed, you know? I'm not gonna stab them. But I don't know if they bleed all the way. I think a battery would fall out. You know what I mean?
So Joe probably doesn't love that Theo hangs out with her and is being influenced by her. Like Joe.
How's that lawsuit going, Candy? We'd like to know. Come on, Miss Owens.
Even gets defensive about that interview Thiel did where he's asked if humans should survive, and he criticizes the interviewer and says he didn't let Thiel stutter and stammer long enough.
Yeah. While we're human, and I think that's we have only so much sand left in that hourglass. Where the humans are on the way out. I know a lot of people hate it when Peter Thiel says it. Like, Peter Thiel is a terrible person. He's evil.
Do you think he is?
No. I think he's just telling you the truth. I think he's, when they said, do you think human beings should survive? And he had like this long pause.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
And then the interviewer was like, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. You think human beings should, which is not how you're supposed to do an interview. Well, at least not how I do it. I would let him talk as long as he wants. Like, I would if you watch my podcast I did with him, is these long ass stammers where he's like, everything he does, he wants to be very careful before he answers it. So he wants to consider what he's saying.
Sorry, which one do I think is most corrupt, or what?
No, what about them? These when you said corrupt?
Yeah.
Usually, you wouldn't admire someone purely for the amount of time that they take to make an answer. It would be for the thoroughness of the articulation that they made, or something. You know what I mean? Like it would be some other attribute of the things that they said, not just the fact that they took a long time to respond. I saw him look off into the sunset. He was pondering for quite a while, and then he looked at me and said, "No."
Well, man, it's.
So then Theo starts going off about Palantir and how Israel's using it in Gaza, and things get really awkward. Like Joe, it seems like, does not want to talk about it, and he's like, "What are you saying? What are you talking about?" And then he asks Jamie about it, and Jamie doesn't want to say anything either. So Theo's like, all right, I'll move on now. But then he starts freaking out about how paranoid he is about Palantir surveillance and how he thinks a Palantir drone might have taken out Charlie Kirk.
Well, it's sketchy times. I mean, the same company, that company Palantir, that was doing all that crazy stuff in Gaza, in Gaza, and they were like, running all the drones and stuff like this, allegedly.
What are you talking about? What are you saying they did?
That they had were compiling data on people that were there, and they were operating a lot of the drones in the sky that also had weapons attached to them.
Okay, so you mean like facial recognition data?
Right.
Do they have that capability with drones, where they could just zoom around? Is this horseshit? It's real? Jamie's not even willing to talk on camera. He's he's giving
I'll be
winks
quiet
and nods.
then.
I'm sure they do.
But we have
no.
They got a big contract in America now, which is scary to me. That's what's scary to me.
Mm-hmm.
That a drone could go by. That maybe that's what happened to Charlie Kirk. Who knows? Maybe a drone. You just have who you can even point the finger at. A bullet comes out of the middle of nowhere.
True.
That's a kind of. I'm not saying I'm paranoid about it all the time.
Against that.
I'm not saying I'm paranoid against that, bro. That was the most out there claim you could have made.
You're saying I have.
Listen.
Okay. Sorry.
You're right. However, China's making drones, and they're making really good ones, way more sophisticated than our drones.
I think the thing that made me nervous was that same company, Palantir, got a deal in America to create a database and help with surveillance and stuff. So that just makes me scared, and made me a little bit nervous. Not scared, but just a little bit what's going on here? Are we going to enter a surveillance state,
Well, that's one of the arguments for letting chaos take place.
And also Theo brought up how TikTok is being...
That is stupid. If we allow chaos, then it'll counteract any type of authoritarianism. Yeah, what we want to do is try and counteract it before it turns into that, bro. We shouldn't need fucking resistance, and like that's the thing we're trying to work against, is like the need for fucking people to rise up and have our own armed militia ready to be freedom fighters and rise up and be a resistance, revolutionaries. Vive la resistance.
But and how he thinks they'll be.
What does Kyle Rittenhouse think about Palestine? He'd go, what? What's that? Well, let me check.
Censoring anti-Israel content now. So Joe also has to push back against that and defend Larry Ellison, who's buying it. Like, this is the most I've seen Rogan question what his guest is saying in a long time. It was wild. Like, also Theo talked about how social media companies are radicalizing people and they need to be held accountable, which Rogan told him is dangerous and will lead to censorship.
How are some of these companies not legally liable? Like, if you go to a restaurant, right?
Right.
And somebody poisons you, you could take something up with that restaurant.
Right.
If they poison a bunch of people, may be able to sue the restaurant or have some recourse against that restaurant, the food establishment. But these entities, like these social media places, like if they radicalize someone and they go shoot somebody or something, there's no like accountability for the company. It doesn't, you know what I'm saying?
Well, the company's not radicalizing people, and I think it's a real danger what you're saying, because you know what you're saying is you're opening the door to censorship. You're opening the door to the government saying we're here to protect you.
Well, for one, it feels like they're going to allow.
Well, Joe, what you're doing is trying to censor him, because what you're saying is, well, you shouldn't say that because what you're doing is opening the door for censorship. You're trying to fucking censor him in that same moment. He is airing a grievance, and you should contend with the actual complaint that he has, instead of just saying, well, what if this leads to more authoritarianism? He's literally saying that he fears the authoritarianism.
TikTok, like people are going to own it. I think they're selling it or something, so they probably won't be able to show stuff like that anymore.
Well, they sold it to Larry Ellison's company, right? Isn't that who bought TikTok? Yeah, I want to be sure
but
about
do you think they'll do that so they can limit its control what goes on it?
The real worry that they had before that sale was that China was in control of it, and I think they're right. And I think that if you have a foreign,
I think he's missing the point. The point that here's the thing. I think Theo is a little off his rocker right now. I think that he is definitely exhibiting signs of paranoia, but I do think that what he's talking about is the fact that it's like, oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm still like coming back from that Deaf Noodle videos. Let me hear just the last sentence one more time.
Limit its control what goes on it.
Sorry, yes. He's saying, yes, your fear of China having control is valid, but what's the difference if America has control and can just censor shit in the same way? And that is a valid criticism, you know, if we want to talk about it. But again, that's why you should have these being privately owned companies instead of having any type of government influence.
The real worry that they had before that sale was that China was in control of it. And I think they're right. And I think that if you have a foreign country.
Then at the end of this podcast, they're talking about deportations and ICE, and Theo kind of freaked out about how he thinks the government is failing people, which of course, it seems like him and Rogan never will directly call out Trump. I mean, it seems like they're scared to. You know, they'll be like, man, the government, the elected officials, but they'll never say Trump or Trump's administration and call him out directly. But it seems like Theo's kind of on the verge of that. Like he's just about to snap and completely turn on him.
The problem is cartel people and the whole congressional seats thing. That's the problem.
Well, these people have become pawns. They'll send information to the countries that they live in and get them to come. It's like,
listen, if the population, you're right. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I don't even know probably what I was saying, but I don't know.
If the population,
we're better than this. That's what I'm saying. We're better than this.
You and I are.
Yes.
Yeah.
As people, we are better than this.
Yes.
And we have all this elected officials and these people that we thought were like us.
Sociopaths.
When does that end?
That's a good question.
And can it end? Do you think there's a way to end it?
It's going to be hard.
Yeah, so Rogan has to be like the adult and try to calm him down, but his solution is AI taking over, which I think is probably only making Theo feel more anxious. Like Rogan was trying to calm him down during this podcast, but he's like, humans are going extinct,
Humans are going extinct, everything's killing us, everybody wants us to die and wants us to be in control. Well, Theo, let the AI do it. AI will protect us.
is taking over. That's the future. So Theo was just losing it. And Rogan said he's been reaching out to him, but it's weird. He says off air, Theo hates talking about personal stuff and his feelings. But then once he gets on a podcast, he completely opens up.
You know, look, I love you very much. And I was trying to reach out because the last thing you want is a friend that maybe is going through some shit, not doing well, and maybe you could have reached out and you didn't.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
That feeling. It's a terrible feeling.
Yeah.
You know, that you could have helped your friend and you didn't help your friend. You know, but you have a hard time expressing yourself in person sometimes. You know, like sometimes I'd be asking tell me what's up. Tell me what's bothering you. You know, tell me, like, how do you feel? What'd you do? And there's like a thing where I was almost like a blockade where you'd rather just like ignore it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then...
No, yeah, two impactful podcast hosts trying to figure out how to affect the world. How about having a stance on something and not just going, oh, isn't that crazy?
When you're talking publicly, you like to address everything, which I find very interesting. It's like you almost feel more comfortable exposing various parts of things that you don't like about life or your life or what's bothering you about life. Publicly, you're better at doing that than you are privately with your friends.
So things continue to get even crazier for the Rogan sphere. And like also Tim Dillon has completely turned on Trump now and is directly calling him out. And it seems like Theo will probably be next. Also, Tim and Theo both call out Palantir, which Rogan obviously isn't happy about. But it seems like he's losing his influence. You know, he doesn't have as much control over these comedians as he used to. So he's probably worried they could ruin his relationship with Musk or Thiel. But let me know what you guys think about it. And if you want to hear more about Theo's downward spiral and him bombing his Netflix taping, or William Montgomery recently bombing at a comedy show, which was absolutely hilarious, make sure you check out
I did hear about that. I hate William Montgomery. I've always hated his stand-up. And I did see a clip of him doing stand-up and people like walking out and him getting mad. And it was great. It was glorious. Let me know if you guys have seen it. Do you guys know about Jack, the cat with the deepest meow? You guys know about Jack, the cat with the deepest meow? Yes or no? You're struggling with this one in a good way or a bad way? Yeah, so Jack has a rare form of laryngeal paralysis, and his voice changed after his surgery. Since posting this video, I've received a lot of messages from people sending me their own cats that have similar issues. I want to make an awareness video on this and include cats that sound the same as well as veterinary interviews. If you have a cat that sounds similar to Jack or suffers from any form of laryngeal paralysis and want to be included in a future video, feel free to send me your videos at cashcatflava@gmail.com. That was back in 2015. Did you ever upload a new one? No. But it's Jack. There he is. I need to hear him meow again. Yeah, you can hear it the way he eats. Rah, rah, rah. Oh my god.
He's not allowed on the table.
I love Jack. Jack's a great cat. R.I.P. I'm pretty sure he's passed away. It's been a long time, but what a guy. Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Oh.
It really does sound like it's like a like a soundbite or something added in.
Oh.
Breaks the goddamn sound barrier. Have you guys seen that lady who has the bears that come to her door?
My mom was on the phone with her.
Damn it. I don't know if this is her, actually. There's one where they keep coming to her porch. And... Oh, am I not going to be able to find it? There was one. It was a great video where she scares off another bear because one was wanting to hang out. Man,
Her parents
this one's a good one. I don't care about the guy who's talking over.
at this point basically have a pet bear, and he actually listens to them.
Sit! Sit down!
He doesn't know sit.
Yes, he does.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, he does.
I love bears. Bears are pretty legit. Okay, girlies, I'm gonna go watch some Outlander. Thanks for the stream, Captain. See you Friday. I do think I'm almost about done, I gotta be honest. I know the stream doesn't start for a few more hours, but I don't got a whole lot else to talk about, so... Unless there's some kind of suggestion that actually matters, let me know, because I'm not watching this Taylor Lorenz interview, I've got to be honest. Journalism with Jack Mac up one.
One day Candace Owens is gonna, do.
No, but you and
her
Candace are
Brigitte-
best
Brigitte
friends.
Macron. I've never even met Candace.
No, Candace likes you. That was probably a highlight of your career when she and Tucker were like, I like Taylor Lorenz.
Yeah, I think they were kind of making fun of me in that segment. I was so
No,
surprised to
I
hear-
actually
you don't
think
so?
that
You
I
they
actually
were
think that was a
earnest?
true.
Oh, GeoGuessr? I realized I don't have the... GeoGuessr. I don't have a membership. $2.99 a month to play GeoGuessr. But I do have a daily game. So I can do the daily game. And then I think there's free versions of GeoGuessr, aren't there? There's there's other versions of it, so I can look for that too. Yeah, GeoGuessr's paid now. I think it's because they had to use what is it? Google API? Is that what it is? Okay. Wait. Friction. Shout out Balls Chat. GeoGuessr Fund. Well, you want me to get it right now? So I can keep playing some GeoGuessr? I need to get good at this. This guy. How much time do I have? I have 1 minute left. Right now... Okay, that is German, right? It's German? I'm guessing Germany. Germany. I'm gonna just guess... I guess I should just go right in the middle, right? It was Germany, so I got that part right. I love balls. I love balls, chat. Sorry. Next round, let's see. Hmm. San Jorge. The trees are. I'm feeling like Africa or something, but I have no clue where. Or maybe not. Maybe Mexico? Really, you think? These trees, I just don't. These trees seem very unfamiliar to me. And maybe I just don't know enough about South American trees. Yeah, maybe South America then. I'm gonna trust you. We'll go Mexico. Where should I go? We're in Mexico. Use the dog as reference. Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, or center? I'll go Dominican Republic then, since you get. We'll try that out. Oh, it was real down low. Uruguay? Yeah, Uruguay. Interesting. Oh. If I knew what this was, I'm sure that would help a lot. God damn it! If I knew what this was, that would help a ton. Okay. Oh, do I only get this space? What is this? This is a map. This is literally a map. It says city. It says city map for sure. Can I only go up around this park? Is that what this one is? Gigante. Oh wait, here, we're cheating. No. A bunch of graffiti. Italy? That was kind of my assumption. Just based on like those pillars and stuff earlier at the beginning. But I have no clue where. Spain or France, that's also possible. I feel like Spain, France, and Italy are probably like the best guesses that we could give right now. I just felt like if I... Ooh, here, vehicles. Oh, wait, that was a sign with language. Velocity. Goya is from Spain. Oh, the Goya Bati. I was gonna say, that looks like Spanish to me, right? Ah, almost spot on. It's in Madrid. Interesting. Okay, and then give me a minute. Shout out. Shout out to Balls Chat for the $5. Geo Guesser Fun. Let me put this in real quick. Make sure I don't show anything. I guess I should just do this. Just to be safe. Yeah, just give me 1 minute. Why do I not have it? Where's my wallet over here? I will never forget Goya is from España. do it on this side. But while I have this open, that way I can make sure nobody can see what I'm doing. 372566. I know I definitely said some numbers there, but you don't know where those are, so it's fine. Don't worry about it, you know. Okay. Wait, what? What, are you joking? No, 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 no. Okay, there we go. There we go. Wow. The basic mode, they really do just try and get you. No, no, no. It wasn't the credit card declined. I almost paid for the year. I almost paid for a full year. I got so worried for a second. I almost paid for a full year. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was almost about to become the next Rainbolt. But because it's... Sorry, there's a YouTube cut that gets taken out, so I'm just doing the basic version. It's the best I can do, balls chat. I'm not made of money. I'm still waiting for my YouTube payout. All that right though. It's the basic mode is just weird. It says 5 minutes every 15 minutes. Hmm? Uno momento. Oh, you're joking. Oh no. Well, I'm sorry to say that I am too broke. I did get declined. It got declined, and I was wondering why. My account's in the negative. Like I said, I am broke. What do I do now, though? I feel so bad. I guess take your money back. Call your bank up, balls chat. No, I was just already in the negative. Bills, am I right? Just show us porn history and get it over with. I mean, we could do that instead. One sec. Open a credit card right now. Get a high interest loan just real quick, just for GeoGuessr. Let's watch cat videos. So true. I'm trying to see because I know they're yeah, like this. There's Open Guesser. What's this? This is GeoGuessr, right? Cat videos for the win. Here, let me do one round of this and see how good this game is. I mean, this is giving me the MT66. I mean, I'm in the middle of nowhere. Oh, I didn't even leave this. Sorry. You guys couldn't even see what I was doing. There's this app called Dave. He'll let you borrow $5 and you owe him $6 later. I might be okay with that. I'm obsessed with Jack. I want to hear all of Jack's thoughts. Imagine putting the reason for your loan, GeoGuessr. The food guesser game, that's also a good one. If Balls Chat's still in here, give me your request, Balls Chat. What do you think I should do? You were the one that donated. I really appreciate it. If anyone else wants to drop a super chat to help a brother out, super chats are open, or become a member. Memberships are also appreciated. But let's see. This is the MT66. Yeah, I can pull up the food guesser game for next too. Do. Is there no time limit on this? Is this just an endless guess? I feel like I'm not getting any closer. I was hoping I'd get closer to that, but I literally don't think I've moved 1 inch. Yeah, I don't think you move at all. Or maybe you do? Okay, I think you do. You do, just very slightly. Shout out Ancient Trees for the $9.99 for the food guesser game. Or the food getter game. I will pull that one up. Let's see if I can get even close to what this is. I am moving across. Can I just jump ahead? Oh, I can. Big leaps, leaps and bounds. I literally cannot tell where this is. My guess? Shit. If I had to guess, you know where my guess would be? Arizona. Arizona, we're going to put it right. Like right here. Oh, actually, I'm surprised. I guess I'm not that surprised. The MT, I should have just guessed Montana, right? That's what I thought first. But I was like, who knows? Let's just throw it. What is this music that's playing? Ah, thank you, Tina Y, for becoming one of Quasar's cadets. Ah, and shout out to Alex the Fiction for $2. This is for your cat. Hey, Coley, you just got $2. You just got $2. That means you get a treat. Do you want me to show him and then give him a treat or what? But yes, let's pull up Food Guesser. Is this music coming from here? It is. Why? God has entered the chat. But here, let's pull up Food Guesser. And then give my cat a treat. In succession real quick. Oop, I accidentally pulled up something else. Let's hope that doesn't... Okay, it's pulling up on this monitor. That's fine. I accidentally opened up Omen. No, close the Omen Gaming Hub. Thank you all so much. We're gonna give these all a fat like real quick. You are all very much appreciated. All the new members, all the super chats, the goats, all the regular schmegulas that are just watching. Oh, no treat he can decide to do with the cash? Okay. You can do whatever you want with it, okay? He's just looking at me. I'm gonna say thank you. Say thank you for the $2. He doesn't even care. He's too nonchalant. Huh. Isn't that right? You're too nonchalant. Yeah. I pulled up OF? Oh no. See, when you guys say stuff like that, it makes me think like, did I? But I'm like, how? How would that have happened? I don't even use OF. I use regular porn sites like an adult. I can't pick up my cat like that. They jump for me. He's gotten pretty good at it. He does all right. That one still has the funky music going. Gaslighting you about your own OnlyFans, so true. I didn't know you were a model. Hey, they're out there. Find my sneaker photos today. But here, let's see what the daily one is. Ew. What is this? It actually doesn't look that bad. I just saw a lot of green to start, and I was like, what is that? I guess... Sorry, chat's kind of blocking it. But, I'll just read it off. The ingredients are salt cod, flour, baking powder, onions, scallions, thyme, Scotch bonnet pepper, garlic, black pepper, oil for frying, optional bell pepper, optional tomatoes, optional eggs, and optional milk. This dish is a delightful appetizer featuring salt fish fritters, made by combining flaked salt cod with a flavorful batter of flour, baking powder, onions, peppers, and various spices. The mixture is then deep fried to golden perfection. The crispy exterior complements the savory, tender interior, making it a popular snack that is often served with a dipping sauce, adding a tangy or spicy kick to each bite. You racist much? It's not racist to find food gross. It's racist to find it gross because it's from a specific place. I hate everything that's not cheeseburgers and pizza. Call me racist if you want. I eat a big fat steak, cheeseburger, and pizza. All the American food. I eat a Chinese meal. I eat some Chinese food from Panda Express. Pizza from Pizza Hut. And I eat all the American classics. The sauce does look good. It honestly doesn't look that bad. I'm taking it back. I genuinely don't know. Maybe sailfish and ackee, Jamaica. It says salt cod. Fish cake and Saltfish is a Jamaican Caribbean thing, isn't it? We can try Jamaica. I'm listening to you. Jamaica. Wow, spot on. Stamp and go. Stamp and go. About Stamp and go. Stamp and go is a traditional Jamaican dish, often considered a type of fritter. It primarily features salted codfish, also known as saltfish, which is a staple in Caribbean cuisine due to its historical availability via trade. The name Stamp and Go is believed to have originated from British naval terminology, referring to a quick marching order reflecting the dish's ease and speed of preparation. Historically, the dish is rooted in the need for a nutritious yet simple meal that could be prepared quickly. Salted cod became prevalent in Jamaican cuisine during the transatlantic trade era, when European traders introduced it as a preserved protein source. This ingredient's adaptability and long shelf life made it an important part of the Jamaican diet. Amazing. So smart. This meal is Jamaican me crazy. Have you ever had that? Are they Smirnoffs? I don't even remember. There's some kind of alcoholic drink that do a Jamaican me happy version. What are these? Just like bow? What is this? Ground meat, flour, water, eggs. They look like egg, onion, salt, pepper, garlic, optional, sweet sour cream, optional, butter, optional, dill, optional. This dish consists of small dough-wrapped dumplings filled with a savory mixture of minced meat, often pork, beef, or lamb, and onion. Typically seasoned with salt and pepper, these dumplings are boiled until tender. They are traditionally served with a dollop of sour cream, melted butter, or vinegar, and can be garnished with... Okay, yeah, never mind. They can be garnished with fresh herbs for added flavor. This comforting meal is often enjoyed on cold days. Oh. This is Russian? You think this looks Russian? I like this version of the guesser game. Nepal? Honestly, I feel like Nepal isn't a bad guess because it's also like in a place where it'll give us like a direction of where everything else is. Like with the compass, it'll kind of help us. So we are cool, but it is to the north, so maybe it is Russia. Russia. Yep, it was Russia. Pelmeni. Did someone say that? Oh, someone said pierogi. Polish. Yeah, cold days literally every day in Russia. I'm starting to get hungry too a little bit. Eggnog, whiskey, brandy, coffee optional, and whipped cream. Just eggnog? This dish is a warm, creamy beverage, often for cold weather, made by blending egg liqueur and brandy, often topped with whipped cream and sprinkled with cinnamon or cocoa. It's a cozy, invigorating drink with a velvety texture and a sweet, slightly spicy flavor, traditionally cherished in snowy mountainous settings after a day of outdoor activities. US? I mean, that was like my first guess, but I'm like, is that where it originated from though? Because it's like, I almost want to think like a Scandinavian country or something, just because it's like cherished in snowy mountainous settings, often on a day of outdoor activities. No clue. I guess US. Let's just do US. US. Ice cold. Scotland. Here, we'll give it a guess. I guess Scotland's United Kingdom, yeah. Warmer. Ooh. But southeast of the United Kingdom. Sorry, I'm kind of blocking it. That was warmer, but it's southeast. So I was wrong thinking anything Scandinavian. Bavaria? Bavaria isn't even on here. Is eggnog regional? I thought it was an Xmas thing everyone did. Switzerland, maybe. Actually, Switzerland actually is a good guess. Ooh, it borders Switzerland. Time to use my map knowledge. It's not Liechtenstein. It's not. Is it Austria? I guess it'd be Austria, right? Yeah, it has to be Austria then. No, borders. It's south. It's south of Austria. Because that's what I was thinking. Is because Austria is right next to it. It goes Switzerland, Liechtenstein, and then Austria. So it's more south, but it's south of Austria, which would just be. But it borders it. Is that Slovenia? Slovenia? Oh, it's Italy. I was wrong. See, I was thinking Italy too, but I was like, it doesn't seem Italian. I thought I got it right, but it was my last guess, so I was wrong. I celebrated for a second for nothing. I feel so dumb. Oh, Bavaria is a region in Germany? Ain't that some shit? Final score. A nice little bell curve right here. Bombardino sounds like a brain rot meme. I mean, it might be. What's the one bomber one? Bomber brain rot. The Italian brain rot. What is it? Bombambini Gusini? Crocodilo. Bombardino Crocodilo. Yeah, Bombardino Crocodilo. I swear to God, they have this in Mexico. Compare dishes. New daily game mode. Here, we're just gonna do a quick play. Oh. French fries, sausage, ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, hot dog, cheese, lettuce, tomato, boiled egg, avocado. To make this dish, start by slicing hot dogs and frying them until crisp. Simultaneously cut potatoes into thick fries and deep fry until golden brown. Drain excess oil from both components, arranging the fries and hot dog slices on a plate, mixing them together. Top with your choice of condiments like ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard. Optionally, garnish with chopped parsley and grated cheese. Serve hot. That doesn't look like it would be served hot if I'm like just looking at it. Canada? My first thought would be Canada because of something like poutine. Cold, way off. Ooh, way off. This could be Filipino? The Philippines? Nope, ice cold still. Ooh, but it's south. Oh, that makes it so interesting. Salchipapa. Oh, maybe African. I didn't read the name. I'm sorry. You guys can't even see the name, can you? That would make it easier for you guys. Here, let me do this. Oh, that actually works for now, I think, right? You can still kind of see it, and that way you guys can see this. Salchipapa. So let's look at these other pieces. I'm sorry. This is not helping. Well, because if it's south of the Philippines, it couldn't be Peru. So that's like, yeah, it would have to be like Africa or like somewhere in Indonesia or something. In Ecuador? That just doesn't line up with what this is saying, though. Maybe Peru, somewhere in South America. Here, I'll try Ecuador. Ecuador. Oh, that was right. Okay. Oh, that's why there's a fuck ton of them. Okay, that makes sense now. I need to not go off the map thing so much, because that does happen. Brazil, Bovet Island, French Guiana, Uruguay, Guyana, Peru, Colombia, Falkland Islands, Chile, Suriname, Aruba, Bolivia, Curacao, Paraguay, Ecuador, Venezuela, Argentina, Trinidad, and Tobago. Okay. Chicken broth, onions, garlic, flour, butter, cream, cheese, egg, butter crumbs, oil, salt, pepper, parsley, green onions, hot sauce, lime juice. This dish features a teardrop-shaped savory snack consisting of a dough made from wheat flour and chicken broth. It's filled with shredded seasoned chicken and sometimes cream cheese. The filled dough is carefully shaped, breaded, and then deep fried until golden and crispy. Often enjoyed as a street food or party treat, it offers a crunchy exterior and a flavorful, tender interior, ideal for dipping in hot sauce. Brazil. Yep, Brazil. Brazil, the Portuguese. Speaking that Portuguese, I can't even say it. I won't even try. The most is a popular Brazilian street food that originates from Sao Paulo. Nice. Just a wiener on a plate. Pork barley groats, spices, onions, potatoes, cream, butter, eggs, sugar. Ew. This dish is a type of coarse, lightly smoked sausage made from pork, barley, and potatoes, known for its slightly sour taste due to fermentation. It is traditionally grilled or fried and often served with accompaniments such as creamy mashed potatoes, lingonberry jam, and pickled beets. This distinct texture and flavor makes it a unique and cherished culinary specialty. UK, that's Evie's favorite? Damn. Somewhere Sweden, Norway. That's what I'm thinking. Something like that. Either Scandinavian or like Germany. German dish. The whole onions, like just a bunch of onions, the pile of onions makes me think Germany. Oh, it's warm. So maybe Sweden? Yep, Sweden. Yeah, lingonberry jam is sweet. Is so Sweden. True. Sweden because of the lingonberry. Okay. But great stuff. This is just peanut brittle. Peanut, sugar, eggs, butter, vanilla extract, pie crust. Is this just peanut brittle? Where does peanut brittle come from? This dish, sometimes called the poor man's pecan pie, begins by mixing together crushed peanuts, sugar, butter, and eggs to create a rich filling. The mixture is poured onto a pie crust and bake. Oh, it's on pie crust. Okay. And baked until set. Once cooled, the pie is ready to be enjoyed with a dollop of whipped cream or a scoop of vanilla ice cream on top. The result is a delicious, nutty, and sweet dessert that is perfect for any occasion. South America, yeah, peanut brittle pie. Chat knows their food. We be eating. I've seen peanut brittle for sale at a Punjabi grocery store I frequent. That's what I don't know, for some reason I was almost thinking India. I don't know why, like, or it, because I was just thinking of like, I don't know. It was one of like the early thoughts that came to my head, but then I just started thinking if it's pie crust, I started thinking of like what does baking, like what does a lot of baked goods? I don't know. using peanuts in pecan pie sounds like American South. My very first thought, here was my thought process. I went United States. Oh, that was right. It was peanut pie, United States. It was United States, and then I randomly, for no reason at all, just went India. And then I was like, okay, maybe not. And then I started, because then I read the pie crust thing, and then I was like, what does pie? Because my very first thought was United States, because I was just like, fucking peanut brittle? I don't know. I literally, in my head, just went peanut brittle? Fucking no, is it peanut brittle? Peanut brittle is United States? But then I thought, that seems like the American thing to think, is just everything's from the United States. So I wanted to like work against that, but yeah, that's that. Mung beans, okay. Mung beans, coconut milk, water, onion, garlic, ginger, pork or shrimp, spinach or moringa leaves, fish sauce or salt, black pepper, chayote optional, green chilies optional. This dish starts by toasting mung beans until fragrant, then boiling them until soft. Sauté garlic, onions, and tomatoes and add pork or shrimp. Mix in the cooked mung beans and coconut milk, then simmer. Add salt, pepper, and leafy greens like spinach or moringa. I don't even know, what is moringa? I've never heard of that before. Moringa. I feel like that might give me a hint if I look up what that is. I've just never heard of that before. Cook until the greens are tender, serve hot, often accompanied by steamed rice. I just realized, like, if I look up a certain food, it might literally just tell me, this is from fucking South Africa or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I realized I shouldn't do that. That wouldn't be a good way to... But I've just never heard of these certain things before. The rice... I don't mean to be racist, but the rice makes me think somewhere in Asia, and then the mung beans think more South Asia, right? Vietnam, like Southeast Asia. Filipinos use young mung beans a lot. Yeah, around Vietnam, maybe Thai possibly. Vietnam isn't a bad guess, so we'll do Vietnam. Vietnam, warm. I think it is Philippines then. Philippines, yep, Philippines. The presentation vary from around the world, and the flowers. Oh, I guess I didn't even think about that aspect. I was really going off of all the words. I wasn't even looking. I need to look at the images more, maybe. Rice phobic, I know. That wasn't that bad. Let's do one more. Let's do one more of this one. Urad dal, rice flour, green chilies, black pepper, curry leaves, ginger, optional onions, optional coconut bits, optional cumin seeds, optional asafoetida. Soak urad dal for a few hours, then grind into a smooth batter. Add cumin seeds, chopped onions, green chilies. I have hiccups now. India? That's what, okay, yeah. India? That's what everyone's saying. India. Yep. India and Sri Lanka. Makes sense. Green tea, fresh mint leaves, sugar water, optional orange blossom water, optional lemon verbena. This dish is a refreshing blend of green tea and fresh mint leaves, sweetened with sugar and traditionally served in a small glass. The brewing process involves multiple steepings, creating a balanced flavor profile that is both invigorating and soothing. The mint imparts a distinctive aroma, while the sugar counterbalances the tea's natural bitterness, resulting in a harmonious and delightful beverage often enjoyed socially. China. Maybe Morocco. Because, like, what else is this? Like, what are these? Is it garlic? I can't tell what this stuff is. Or is that part of the... No, I don't think so. Feels Middle Eastern, possibly. I mean, North Africa and the Middle East kind of have a lot of overlap. Green tea is more of an Asian thing now. Tea with the homies. See, I guess green tea is also kind of a... Yeah, we're all confused on this one. Should I just put China in? Someone said China first, so I'll just do that. See if that gets us anywhere. That's cold. Ooh, interesting. Oh, more northwest, though. Oh, is this like Uzbekistan or something? No, cool. Or Uzbekistan's super close. Why would that be cold? I'm dumb. Maybe more, I guess this is probably the country it's from, isn't it? Okay, but more southwest than Uzbekistan. More northwest than China. Looks Turkish to me. Turkish, honestly, based on the maps, Turkish is not a bad guess. Turkey. Warm, no. Maybe it is Middle East then. Or no, I guess that is North Africa, maybe. Mali? Oh, it borders Mali, so is it Mauritania? Borders. Is that Morocco? What borders Mali? Not trying to actually go into my head and use the map for things like what borders what is so hard. Mali, I know, is Mauritania. Is it Mauritania? I don't know how to spell it. Yeah, Mauritania, that's it. Mauritania? Yep. Mauritania, okay. I need to remember that. Senegal. It was Western Sahara, Morocco, Mauritania, Egypt, Libya, Tunisia, Algeria. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Morocco too. That's my bad. You are goated. You are goated for that one. Because you said that early on. I think that might have been before I even did any guesses. I think you said that. Shout out you. Rice, turmeric, coconut milk, lemongrass, pandan leaves, bay leaves, kaffir lime leaves, salt, water, optional ginger shallots, garlic. This dish involves cooking rice with coconut milk, turmeric, and various aromatic spices like lemongrass, kaffir lime leaves, and bay leaves. After soaking the rice, it is simmered until fragrant and yellow. Once cooked, it is typically served with a variety of accompaniments such as fried chicken, boiled eggs, tempeh, and sambal, garnished with crispy shallots and fresh herbs. Thailand, South Asia, Southeast Asia. That does sound Thai. We'll try Thailand then. Oh, that's cool though. That was cool. What's sambal? I mean, honestly, I don't know. Sambal. See, this is why I feel like it's gonna get into. Yeah, see, it says Southeast Asia, but it being cool also doesn't make sense. Indonesia. Oh, nice, Indonesia. Good job. Ooh. Sneezing? What's up? Why are you sneezing? Are you tired now? You laying down? Okay. What the fuck is this? Cream, whipped cream, salep, mastic, plant resin, sugar. This frozen treat has its origins in the Eastern Mediterranean region, known for its vibrant culture and rich history. I mean, they're telling us it's in the Mediterranean region, or the Eastern Mediterranean region, so what do we say then? It's like, I don't know what any of these things are. Turkey? Possible. Oh, it was Turkey. Nice. Instant get. Yeah, it really gave us the spoiler with the Mediterranean. I'm going to say Eastern Mediterranean. Green bell peppers, red bell peppers, onions, tomatoes, garlic, olive oil, salt, pepper. This dish is made by sauteing onions, garlic, and bell peppers in olive oil until softened. Tomatoes are shredded and cooked down until they start to break down. Seasonings such as salt, pepper, and paprika are then added to taste. Finally, beaten eggs are poured over the mixture and cooked until just set. This dish is typically served hot as a main course or side dish. Okay. Italy? Yeah, that's a dish. It looks like it's not finished yet. It almost looks like this would be like something that you would put inside of something else. Like this would be a filling of some sort. And that's the only image we get to. Oh, man. My dad makes this dish on accident. He's just like, I'm throwing together stuff from the fridge. Maybe North Africa. Here, we'll try like Algeria. See how that does. Algeria. Oh, that was warm. Is it just, or no, Morocco borders, I think. So what is it? Oh, is this just like Spain? Oh, it is just Spain. Spain and France. Because I was thinking, I was like, it's all these bell peppers. Spain and France. Italy's a good guess too, honestly. I'm surprised that it isn't included in this. That wasn't bad. That wasn't too bad. 22,000 out of 25,000. I think we're pretty good. I think we were pretty goated. You usually wouldn't beat the eggs for shakshuka. Oh, shakshuka, is that what it was called? I didn't even read it. Or no. But shakshuka, you're saying you wouldn't beat the eggs. Interesting. I'm not even kidding. A lot of my dad's food end up looking like that. What is he attempting to make when it ends up looking like that? Like some, like I don't even know. I don't know what you could even attempt to make that would end up looking like that. We've done a couple of these. We could do the other guesser. Oh, there's always time for more games. More games. There's time guesser. That's the one where we get the different places in time. We're doing no timer. Wish I could see this better. My guess is Italy? Maybe? No? South America? No? This one is super hard. This one's super hard, and you know what's fucked up? One time I was playing this by myself, and I swear to God, on my life, on everything, I got a fucking image of Gaza. Like 2024 Gaza. It was crazy. I was like, what the fuck? It genuinely like took me so off guard, where I was like, there's no way that this is Gaza. And I clicked it and got it right. And I was like, holy shit. Here's the thing. It's a historical, it's history happening in modern day. You know, it's something that we should talk about. But I'm in my time guesser game. I don't know that monument. The UK. What year would I do? This game is too hard. This game is way too hard. Here, we're gonna go London. Can we get a close-up on the police? This is what the police horse is wearing. Is this color corrected? I feel like it is. Because I was thinking at first this might be like a more modern photo, but now looking at it, the colors look a little too sharp. Like the colors back here are a little too sharp for it to be an actual photo taken in color, I feel like. Yeah, they have this flag. Is there another flag you saw, or is it just this one? Because I see this flag. And this is why I want to, like, England 2000s. Oh, is this blocking the photo now? Nice. Sorry. My bad. There we go. Thank you so much for saying that. There we go. Not many cell phones. I see one camera, it looks like, but it looks like an old digital camera. Or not digital, maybe an old film camera, not digital. Like, it looks kind of compact. I got pretty good at this game, too, for a few months. My geography game was off the charts, and now I'm back to nothing. It's you have to be like Rainbolt. That guy Rainbolt that does GeoGuessr, he's like too good at this. Yeah, but see, my original guess was Italy. Should I just guess like Milan or something? But what year? The year makes it. It's 2010? There's just like no phones. Like I see quite a few cameras, but I don't even see anyone with like a flip phone or anything. And I know they weren't like I mean, they were still common. But I guess this is also, I don't know. I don't know. I guess we're just going to throw a guess on this one. This is our guess. Oh, what? It was London? Oh, it actually was London. We were wrong. What does this say then? This must just be cut off. This must just be like perfectly cut off. I literally was spot on to it a second ago, wasn't I? Didn't I put like 1995 or 96 or something and put it in London? Damn, I almost had that one. Hey, we were close. My bad. My bad. This game is way too hard. This... You've seen this photo before, it's famous? Well then, spill the tea, madman. Oh no. Camera was getting fucked up. An ex-Soviet country in the 60s. So I'll just leave it in 64 maybe. Oh, the last one? Oh, you knew the last one was a famous picture? True. This is the US post-World War I? The food one was way easier. The socks. The socks give it away. They actually kind of do. They're more stocking-esque. Their fits go hard. I'm gonna just... Any guesses? Any guesses at all? Because I'm stumped. Yeah, the sailors just came home. I'm just like, I don't even know. Copenhagen 65? What? Where's Copenhagen? Is Copenhagen Denmark? It's not giving me anything. Am I tripping? Is Copenhagen not Denmark? Oh, no, there it is. Copenhagen's Romania 1965. We're gonna do Copenhagen because that's Madman's guess. Madman, a wild, crazy guy. Romania 1965 also is possible though. It's very chic. There's a river. I'm going Paris 63. Well, I mean, we have all of our different guesses. Ooh, it was Russia. Soviet models posing in Leningrad in the late 60s. So 60s was right. Ooh la la. I'm hopping off this game. This game sucks. Sorry, this game was terrible. How do I get to the other one? So the other games. Open Guesser. Continue. Open Guesser keeps going. When I go to Open Guesser though, how do I see all the different games that they have? Oh, there we go. Food Guesser. Auto Guesser? I suck at cars. I'm not a good... I don't know cars at all. Vladimir Putin. Vladimir Putin. Ooh. I'm slowly losing it. You don't know cars? Are you gay? I guess so. I guess so. Go back to Food Guesser. That's also a possible. We could do that. I kind of want to try Auto Guesser real quick. Let's see how good I can do. We'll go on medium. cat typed BV. Hope that helps. That stands for blue vehicle. 40 to 50K. That's what I'm thinking, Madman. Is somewhere around there. So we'll go 47. Let's try that. $25,000. To show, because it's showing the AWD Oh. Mickey D's. Got that M on bottom. It's that Mickey D's. Mickey Mouse. Disney. Look at the side here. Probably hard to see because it's glass. My fist in it. See it better? Disney's Animal Kingdom from 2000, Walt Disney World. The collectible McDonald's. one does get used the most. That's just a fact. That's actually my milk glass. I drink milk out of it. The same. Everything is basically exactly the same as the other car. So I'd expect it to be the same. So we're gonna give it 30K. Bruh, this one was 40. Okay, it wasn't that far off at least. But my other glasses that I have to show are actually from. And where are these from? At the end of the day, I'm a collector. Oh. get off for now. I do appreciate everybody that stopped in. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. I will be back on Friday, and actually, I'll send you guys out since I can do that. Let me see who else is live. Let me see what else is going on right now. Or wait. There we go. Direct privileges needed. Nick, you bastard. Yeah, Alex, get on the treadmill. He just went live. Well, I'll just tell you all then. Go hop over to Nicholas Diorio if you guys want to see more H3 related content. Maybe Alex the Fiction will go live. Keep an eye out. You never know. But thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. This has been Captain Quasar, and I am signing off.